You can measure the size of an elephant. You can clock the speed of a cheetah, but you can't quantify the heart of a kings, queens, and in-betweens. Welcome to Dr. Boxing Talk. Stream starts now.
The champ is here! 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 The champ is here!
If I tell you I'm good, probably you will say I'm boasting. If I tell you I'm no good, you know one line.
Yo, 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 yo. What it do? We back again, baby. God is good. You feel me? We are back again for this time for the fight in America, man. We traveling today. You know what I'm saying? We done went from the UK. And now we're in the land of the free, you feel me? Or it's supposed to be. To watch some more boxing, this time Top Rank, you feel me? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, brethren and sisters, hermanos mi hermanas. Ladies and lads, kings and queens, and everything in between. Y'all know what time it is. Doctors in the house. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it, man. Today's a good day. Excuse me, dang. Excuse me, sorry about that. 12-0 is crazy, bruh. Shout out to my brother Oscar. Say you back like a crack addict. We back at it like crack addicts. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you, bro. Before we get to it, let's go ahead and say our prayers like we always do. Dear Heavenly Father, Lord, thank you for leading us through this day. Thank you for letting us enjoy boxing, but also too, Lord, we also want to say send our sincerest condolences to those that have lost their loved ones. You know, those that are within our family or those that are in the chat or wherever that they lost their loved ones. Lord, we want to ask you that you show them mercies and show them mercy and God rest their souls, Lord. You know, our sincerest condolences, Lord, and let us remain strong for those in our family that depend on us to be strong as well, Lord. But at the same time too, let's also be considerate, you know, and consider what other people are going through and patient with others, even when they may not deserve the patience or the understanding, Lord. Let's be a little bit more understanding to people that are, you know, being misled or confused themselves, Lord. So we just ask you for patience. We ask you for strength. We thank you for your mercies and your grace. And we ask you for forgiveness of our sins. And Lord, just guide our ways and forgive us of our missteps, Lord. So we ask for your correction, your direction, and your protection. In Jesus' name, amen. 12-0, man. 12-0, bro. Watching this Ascanio versus Amaro. I have to take my dog out too. I should have took my dog out before I started up the stream, but he didn't seem like he wanted to go out. So, but yeah, man, we are here, man. Shout out to my brother Oscar Perez in the building. Yes, sir. We got Fredo in the building. Razor Boxer says 11 minutes to start show. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Not sure what you're talking about. You gotta provide further elaboration, my brother. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, but I do have I just found out on Twitter. Chat. Hey, bro, I love people, man. I love people, bro. I just found out on Twitter that somebody said that they'll give me facial reconstruction. So I think that means that they're saying they'll rearrange my face, aka that they'll whoop my behind. I hope that they put action behind their words. Bro, I just want them to remember, which I know they won't do it anyway. They saw if anybody send a thread over Twitter and they don't even, like, bro, you could at me, you could send me a message, you could do whatever, but I just happened to stumble upon it today. It was, I guess the threat was sent yesterday or the day before. I'm not even sure, but hopefully it does come into fruition, because I would love that type of energy. I love that type of energy. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna remind them after I whoop their ass that I whooped their ass because they didn't like the fact that I thought Devin Haney got cheated by Ryan Garcia. I'm gonna remind them. I'm gonna say you're getting your ass kicked because you couldn't have a civilized conversation about Ryan Garcia cheating Devin Haney, and you got in your feelings. So that's why you about to get your ass kicked. Oh, love it, man. But you know it's not gonna come into fruition, man. Anybody makes a threat over Twitter, they ain't about that life. You know what I'm saying? But I hope he'll do it though. That'd be great. I would love to release all of my frustrations for 2026 on his head top. I would love nothing more than that. That'll make my day. He called me a dweeb, chat. He said I'm a dick riding dweeb. I love it, man. I love it, bro. That's the beauty of being me. You know what I'm saying? They read a description, they read a bio on Twitter, and they see that my name, that I have a PhD in engineering. You know what I'm saying? And I use words eloquently, so they think I'm a dweeb. Oh, that's great. Just make sure you stand on it. Please just make sure you stand on it. Oh, make my day, please. Oh, that was a good left hook. Oh, boy. Shout out to Jason Sam. Jason Sam said, what time does Devin Haney fight? Devin Haney doesn't fight tonight, bro. What you talking about? Devin Haney fights next week, but I don't know what time it is. It's in Riyadh season, so it's probably around like 2 in the afternoon Eastern Standard Time. 2 for me. I'm on the East Coast. Let me say that again. It's 2 for me. I'm in the East Coast of the United States of America, specifically in Florida, the southeast coast of the United States of America. So before you make a thread on Twitter, come see about me. I would love it. And if you're not even in Florida, that's okay. Spirit flights are cheap. I know the economy is changing, and you know there's a lot of things with TSA. People can't travel as much, but there's some cheap flights out there. So I'll come to you. You just let me know. I love that. I love that energy. I love that energy. That made my day. But yeah, Jason Sam, that fight is Brian Norman and Devin Haney's not till next week. Remember, it's November, not next week. Yeah, next week. Yeah, November 22nd, right? Yeah. Good Lord willing. Oscar Perez said, and Bomac, who lost his shot for Trainer of the Year. I don't know if he lost it. He doesn't have anybody else fighting? If he doesn't have anybody else fighting, I agree. Because Bozy and Robert Garcia have been doing very well. Like I said, I think that I would have to think about it, but I think Robert Garcia is in the lead for Trainer of the Year, in my opinion. You know, he had Raymond Murataya. He got a belt at 135, IBF belt, beating Zaur Abduliev. He has Ben Rodriguez, who just beat He just became a unified champion by beating the South African Fumaleli Cafu. And now he's about to fight the Argentine Puma Martinez. Hopefully that no one gets injured or anything and they fight. If Bam beats him, that's another Robert Garcia trained fighter. If Virgil Ortiz just did what he did, obliterated Erickson Lubin, that's another Garcia fighter. I feel like I'm missing somebody else Robert Garcia had do well. I don't know, but those are 3 big wins. Bozianis has Stephen Fulton, who beat Brandon Figueroa to become another champion at 126, so that's good. Of course, he has Jerron Boutinis, who made a wonderful debut against Louise Malim at 154. I think O'Shea Jones just defended her title, the IBF 154-pound title, junior middleweight title. That's also Bozie's fighter. And then Andy Cruz. If Andy Cruz, Andy Cruz and Muay is next year, though. Never mind. That'd be next year. That'd be good. Andy Cruz and Muay Thai. That'd be Robert Garcia and Bozianis going head to head. Yeah, so that's it's pretty tight race. But I would lean towards Robert Garcia too. Shout out to my guy, Mr. Grant. He says that we say in the streets, Timberland boot to your gums and gold tooth. You feel me? You feel me? Drop the Timberland boots on him. But hey, man, people, Mr. Grant, you know they ain't about that life, man. You already know what time it is, man. They just be talking, man. Anybody who could at you, you can at me on Twitter. You try to sneak diss me on Twitter, like, because you're in your feelings about recognizing that Ryan Garcia had PEDs in the systems and PEDs matter, and I made you feel stupid. I can't make you feel stupid. It's because you are stupid. Now, I might be the first person in a long time to remind you of that, but you stupid. It's a sport, man. It's a sport, bro. Like I said, I'm not mad that he called me a dick rider. I'm not mad that he made a threat about reconstructing my face. I'm just mad that I don't believe he'll do it. I just want him to come through with it, you know? Please reconstruct my face. Please. Just do whatever you say you're going to do, brother. Your soft ass. I just asked him when and where, you know? Very pertinent information. I just said when and where. So let's see what he says. But of course, you know that he's going to pretend like he didn't see it, right? Shout out to Smoochie one time for the ladies. So hopefully he'll show me what he can do. So I can know. Personally. That's what's wrong on the internet these days, man. The internet makes people think that they tough, man. And you know you're not. It's crazy. Just be who you are, man. Just be the same person you are in real life that you are on the internet, bro. Don't pretend, man. Smoochie said, who? I don't know. I never heard of this person in my life. I don't know who this is, Smoochie. Somebody that thinks that somebody that's mad, who's willing to get their ass kicked because because Ryan Garcia cheated. I'm just gonna remind him, Smoochie. As I'm whooping his ass, I'm gonna remind him. I'm gonna say, hey, bro, just remember you got your ass kicked. Just remember you got your ass kicked. All because you got mad at me because I said that Ryan Garcia is a cheater. And I said PEDs matters in sports. That's why you got your ass whipped. Because after that, you wanted to talk crazy out the side of your neck. And just remember that, brother. It said, the Lord says great advice. You feel me? Be the same person that you are in real life on the internet, man. But like I said, you know he's not going to do anything. He's going to act like he didn't see it. That's how people are. But I ain't going to lie, I didn't see it, though. I didn't see it till today. And apparently he sent it on yesterday, either yesterday or Thursday. Social media gets fool's balls they can never locate when you see it. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. This man said he gonna reconstruct my face, but he said it to somebody else though. He said it on a repost. He reposted what I said because he put a comment. I replied to the comment, Like I said, it was about Devin Haney and Osterine not mattering. And I said, bro, Osterine matters. I said that there's people who got suspended for using Osterine. There's people that cheat in all types of sports and you get suspended for that. So, of course it matters. And then he replied to that or something. And then he reposted my initial response and then said something about reconstructing my face. So, okay. I like my face. But I'm down to volunteer for your reconstructive surgery if that means I can meet you one-on-one and face-to-face. I probably believe that. I'm willing to put it all on the line. That's crazy, bro. You gonna get your ass whooped all because Ryan Garcia cheated. Damn. Hopefully Ryan Garcia will be there for you, you know, or somebody else or something. Hopefully somebody will be there for him. Hopefully, hey, you can take all the PEDs you want in the world. There's not enough PEDs in the world. I'm gonna beat the shit out you. I'm gonna beat you till you shit yourself. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna show you right here. Whoever this is, chat. Maybe you recognize him. Hopefully you can send him a message for your boy. This is him right here. This guy. So he said, dude would get facial reconstruction. Fuck with me. I'll stomp on your head, you buffoon, dweeb ass MFer. Oh, self-proclaimed pugilist enthusiast. Shut the fuck up, pussy. Look what I said, chat. All I said was, point is that cheating shouldn't be dismissed. I don't be. Hey, chat, I might be many things, but a liar is not one of them. Look what I said, chat. Point is that cheating shouldn't be dismissed based on who you like, idiot. I mean, I already spelled it out for you because he said he didn't understand what I was saying. He said something slick, so I called him an idiot. I said, bro, I already spelled it out for you. I said, funny, do you troll Galal Yafai for losing to Rodriguez? Well, I said, funny, do you troll Yafai for Rodriguez cheating him? And this man said, dude would get facial. He didn't reply, though. He reposted it instead of replying. He said, dude would get facial reconstruction effing with me. I'll stomp on your head, you buffoon. You need a comma there, brother. But that's okay. I'm a dweeb, so I could show you grammar. I could teach you grammar, and I'll whoop your ass. So I'm gonna teach you a whole lot of lessons. You know what I'm saying? He said, dweeb ass MFer, old self-proclaimed pugilist enthusiast, STFU, pussy. His name is the coldest to ever do it. Oh, it's about to get hot in here. I hope you make it hot. So I said, facial reconstruction. I'm just seeing this reply. I like this energy though. Let me know when and where. I could be a pussy, but I'll make sure you reveal yours. Jit talk about doing something on Twitter. Please put action behind your words. I just want to put action behind your word, bro. I'm not asking you to do nothing else. Don't apologize. Don't take it back. Don't retract those statements. Don't do nothing. Just put action to your words, bro. Make me a promise that you're going to do it. That's all I want. I want you to stand on it. That's it. Please. I beg you. I implore you. I am asking, requesting, and please put action behind your words. These boys be talking tough because they like a fighter. Like the fighter's going to fight for them. Hey, I'll tell you this. You better bring Osterine. You better bring Ryan Garcia himself. You better bring your brother, your auntie. Oh, Lord. That's hilarious, dog. I don't know what's wrong with these kids, man. I don't know what's wrong with these children, man. Swoochie laughing. Don't laugh, Swoochie. Don't laugh, Swoochie. Mr. Grady said these dudes got a whole bunch of burner accounts with no profile. But come on now. No content, no follow facts. Come on, man. Come on. You know what time it is, Grandy. Valor said, truth is, Ryan Garcia probably would root for you. I don't know, man. I don't really rock with Ryan Garcia, but you know, I just like boxing. You know, I don't think anybody should cheat anybody. You know what I'm saying? Now, people make mistakes or whatever you want to say, but at the end of the day, it's like I never seen somebody get picked on for losing. Like everybody gets sympathy when somebody cheats them, right? Like Galal Yafai. I never heard anybody say that Galal Yafai getting cheated by Francisco Rodriguez doesn't matter. I've never seen that. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, everybody getting Conor Ben cheating Chris Algieri, right? That wasn't even proven, and people felt bad for Algieri, right? But Devin Haney, I've never seen this type of response. And I don't even like, he said that I'm a Devin Haney meat rider. Chat, y'all know it. I put money on Ryan Garcia. So I just don't condone cheating. I like the sport. You see what I'm saying? But some people, they get so emotionally attached to people that they don't know. They're so infatuated with people that they think that if I say, hey, hold on, Ryan Garcia cheated, that I'm in love with Devin Haney. Imagine that. Imagine somebody thinking that because you don't want somebody to cheat, that you're infatuated with the other fighter that got cheated. So if I say Francisco Rodriguez cheated Galal Yafai, am I a Galal Yafai groupie? If I say that Margarito cheated Cotto, am I a Cotto groupie? If I say allegedly, because it wasn't proven that Margarito cheated Cotto, we just think he did. But if I say Margarito cheated Sugar Shane Mosley, because that's when he got caught with, right, by the late great Nazim Richardson. If I say Margarito cheated Mosley, am I a Mosley groupie? So you're a groupie if you say that somebody cheated somebody when it was proven that they cheated somebody. Imagine, bro. Imagine. So I guess I'm a Bruno Saras groupie when I said Jaime Munguia cheated Bruno Saras when it was initially called that he cheated him. So I'm a Bruno Saras groupie too. Yeah, I'm not. Everybody's cool with that. But if you say Ryan Garcia cheated Devin Haney, you're a Devin Haney groupie. Make it make sense, bro. Make it make sense. No, don't make it make sense. I want this guy. You know, I want the guy that makes the threats to make it make sense. Personally, you know. I would love that. I would love it. I would love it. The Mr. Coldest to ever do it. Please do it again. I keep the light on for you. Anyone don't care Ryan or any other fighter cheated is not sincere fan of the sport. Exactly. You know. But apparently he's a he used to be on the show Nip Tuck or something, you know. Apparently he's a surgeon, you know. He's gonna do reconstructive surgery on my face. Oh man, God is good, man. I needed that laugh, bro. God is good, man. Birdman in the building, big member in the building. I needed that laugh, man. What are we expecting out of Richard Torres? Ooh, I'm expecting a stoppage. Shout out to my brother Oster. He says, Doc, you got internet beat? I guess so, bro. Shout out to my brother Oster. Big member in the building. Yeah, apparently I got internet beef. You know it ain't real if you don't know you're in it. I'll tell you that. It can't be real beef if I never met the person and I don't know I'm in it. So that just sound good. I'm not gonna lie. They showing Richard Torres' highlight and they showing that Munoz guy. That's not a good look. But man, oh man. Oh man, oh man. That was a good fight when he beat Brandon Moore, though. There were two undefeated fighters. That was a good win. The Munoz guy, that wasn't a good win because the dude looked like Kid Buu. Or not Kid Buu, Fat Buu. That was a good win over Guido Vianello, though. The Italian stallion. Birdman says Espinoza beats Khegai. Yeah, I mean, he's a ranked number 9 guy. I'm not really happy about this fight. But I personally believe that Rafael Espinoza is the best featherweight. Me personally. I just want to see some unifications, man, or something. Like, this is not it's not a bad fight. The guy's ranked top 10, right? He's ranked number 9 in the WBO. It's not a bad fight, but it's not, you know what I'm saying? It's not like, not a fight I get excited for. He said he beats Shushu. I think he beats Shushu as well, but I don't think that fight happens next. It should have happened already, right? They're both on top rank. So that fight should be relatively easy to facilitate, right? In theory, but because Shushu Carrington is a WBC interim champion and Stephen Fulton's a WBC full champion that plans on moving up to fight Oshiki Foster soon, right? I don't think that top rank would make Shushu and Espinoza fight each other right now. If he gets elevated or wins a fight for the vacant title, then, you know, and acquires a WBC belt, I could see WBC belt American champion Shushu Carrington taking on WBO belt Mexican champion Rafael Espinoza. And then I agree. I think Espinosa would beat Shushu. I think Espinosa's the best. Like, and maybe I'm wrong, but I think he's the best by far. No disrespect. I like the IBF champion Angelo Leo. I like the WBC champion Stephen Fulton. I don't like the WBA champion Nick Ball. I don't think he's good, but I think Espinosa beats them all. But hopefully, maybe I'm wrong. That's why we watch boxing, right? They don't fight in our minds. They don't fight on paper. They fight in the ring. So you never know, man. You never know. I could be wrong, but yeah, I think that from what I see, I think the WBO champion Espinosa clears them all. Yeah, man. All right, we got Richard Torres Jr. coming out, man. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. We have Adam Azim. I was watching the interview with Adam Azim. Apparently, he called out Devin Haney. You know. According to Shushu, Espinosa Fulton, Mick Ball is crazy. In a way, Ray Ford and everyone with a heartbeat ducking him. Yeah, Oscar, I don't agree with that. And like I said, man, I'm going to be honest with Shushu, right? I mean, I'm always honest. I think Shushu is, he's giving me vibes like, yeah, I'm going to call out everybody when I know they're not available. Now, like I said, it may not be him, right? It may be his team that doesn't believe in him as much as he believes in himself. Maybe we've seen that before, right? That could be it, but man, I'm just not going. I'm not buying that everybody's ducking Shushu. Maybe one person's duck you, everybody's not duck you. I don't see Espinosa ducking Shushu. I don't see Fulton ducking Shushu. I don't see Nick Ball. I could see Nick Ball ducking Shushu because Nick Ball doesn't want to fight anybody in his weight class, right? Nick Ball, he got a good victory over Ray Ford. They say he was weight drained, whatever. It's a good fight, good victory, right? Could win either way. Shout out to Nick Ball. He won that. But then he followed it up by fighting Ronnie Rios, a guy that's not a full-time featherweight. Ronnie Rios goes up and down, and he mostly fought at 122, right? I think he only had 2 fights at 126 in the last 4 years, if I'm not mistaken, off the top of my head. So he fought him, a relatively smaller guy. Then he fought TJ Doheny, who was at super bantamweight and literally just got knocked out by Naoya Inoue. He got knocked out by a guy. He's coming off a knockout loss at a lower weight class, and then Nick Ball pulled him up and fought him. And then after that, he fought another guy that campaigned at 122 in Sam Goodman, the Australian contender. And so Nick Ball, I'm sorry, I just don't. So if he was ducking Shushu, I'd believe it. But I don't believe Angelo Leo's ducking Shushu. I don't believe Espinosa's ducking Shushu. I don't believe Fulton's ducking Shushu. But hey, I could be wrong, man. He said Espinosa and Leo both taking cherry pick time defensive. Well, I gotta give Angelo Leo some grace, right? Because Angelo Leo, he just fought his mandatory, right? His last fight was his #1 ranked opponent for the IBF, Tomoki Kamada, and he beat him. And then before that, he acquired the title, right? When he beat El Venado Lopez, right? So Luis El Venado Lopez by a spectacular knockout. So I'm not mad at him taking a homecoming fight against a contender. What's his name? Lerato Lamini, I believe is his name. South African contender. I'm not mad at that. You know what I'm saying? Let him get a little light touch for a homecoming. And I don't know much about Lerato Lamini, so I have to look him up. But I'm assuming it's like a little light touch because it's the homecoming. I'm not mad at that. Now, Espinosa, who'd he fight before this? Was it Robisi Ramirez rematch, or was it Sergio guy? Let me look it up. Yeah, I think Espinosa, it's time for him to get a fight that we could be excited about. But the Robisi Ramirez rematch was a fight that we could get excited about, and that wasn't too long ago. I don't remember if that was his last fight or the fight before that. So, so while I don't like it, I could understand. He did. The second fight with Robisi didn't seem that tough, right? But the first fight was tough. Oh yeah, he fought Edward Vasquez his last fight, and then before that was Robeisy Ramirez, and then before that was a Sergio Chirino guy I was talking about. So he fought Edward Vasquez last fight, Robeisy before that, Sergio Chirino Sanchez before that, and then Robeisy Ramirez before that. So it's not really that bad. You know, Arnold Khegai is ranked number 9. It's not that bad, but it just feels like maybe because the way the rematch with Robeisy went down. Edward Vasquez is a good fighter, but nobody really expected. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people favored Espinoza heavily. I just want to see. I guess I just want to see unification, man. I just want to see unification. Be honest. I'd probably be disappointed with anybody that they fight unless they're fighting each other, the champions that is. So, 2-4 in the building. What up, folk? Yeah, Shushu is and then he went on there still talking about not. To be fair, they asked Shushu about Naya in a way. So I can't really knock him. He's just answering the question, but it's like, guys, dang, but get you a belt, man. I need Shushu to get a belt. You know what I'm saying? At least get you a belt before we start talking about fighting pound for pound talent and Naya in a way. And the best way to get opportunity to fight Naya in a way is to get a belt. You feel me? Then he'll target you. That's just my opinion on it, though. But we know that Naya Inoue has plans, right? He's gonna fight David Allen Picasso Romero, and then if he beats him, he'll fight Juta Nakatani. If Juta Nakatani beats Sebastian Hernandez on the same card, right? So that's a fight, man. Hey, Inoue and Nakatani, boy. I wear every single chain, even when I'm in the house. We got Richard Torres Jr. versus Thomas Salek. I seen Thomas Salek fight a couple of times back in the day. Back in the day when I was younger, not a kid anymore. But some days I said I wish I was again. Richard Torres Jr., man. You think Richard Torres Jr. gonna get the stoppage? I think so, man. I'm thinking 5th round stoppage. Shout out to Jay Sharp in the building. I think Richard Torres Jr. gets a stoppage by 5th round. That's my prediction. Joaquin in the building. Richard Torres, cool. Production value, 501c3-ish, though. That's crazy. He said production value is 5013-ish, man. That's crazy. I don't do it like that, man. Not the nonprofit organization. That's crazy, bro. Not the nonprofit organization. That's crazy. Torres got a can. Yeah. Thomas Salek, it's not bad though. You know, I will say this: if Richard Torres beats him, it would be good for his stock though. Was he 13-0, right? Him and Moses Atama both 13-0. I believe they have the same knockout ratio as well, same knockout percentage. So I think it'll be a good fight. And he called him out, man. So what can you do? He called out Moses Atama. So hopefully that fight can happen, man. That'll be a pretty big fight. You know, 2 heavyweight prospects, both young, both approaching their primes, both have the same record. One's American, one's British. I mean, you can't really ask for more of a. Both undefeated as well. You can't really ask for more from a fight than that. You know what I'm saying? That's a good build up to a fight right there. What network for the fight? Top Rank Classics. It's on Roku. I'm watching it via Roku. I can drop the link. It's free. When I just go to Roku and go to Top Rank Classics. Hot take though. Itama has the power. I truly believe Torres has shown more skill than Itama. I got that 50-50. 50-50. Moses Itama, Richard Torres Jr. 50-50. It might be over with already. I would say I'd say 50-50 as well. Reluctantly, I say 50-50. I would say, because if you look at it, right? I mean, I'm going to be honest. If you're talking about on paper, the fight's over? No shot. Wow. Well, who said he was fighting the can again? I guess you was right. On paper, you would say Moses Itama has a better win because Dillian White, right? But in reality, Guido Vianello, the version of Guido that Torres fought, is better than the version of Dillian White that Itama fought. Dillian White looked like he was on one leg. So I would have to say that I believe Richard Torres Jr. actually has the better opposition. I mean, after Dillian White, maybe Dempsey McKean is probably Moses Itama's next best win. After Guido Vianello, I would say Brandon Moore. Two undefeated. When Torres fought him, they're both undefeated prospects. So yeah, I would say Torres Jr. has a better resume. Sneaky better resume, but yeah, I would say from a personnel standpoint, he has a better. Of course, Moses Itama has been in the bigger fights, on the bigger stage, I should say, because he's headlined a couple times. Richard Torres Jr. has never headlined yet. He's been in more so fillers like this, like undercard fillers. So, which is not a bad thing. You know what I'm saying? Bad as who you're fighting. But at the same time, sometimes the moment could overwhelm some fighters. But yeah, I agree with that. I would say 50-50. I would even argue that, well, I don't know. Maybe you could lean towards Torres. I don't know. I think it's a good fight though. I don't think it'll happen, but he said the doctor touched his nose. He talking about, ooh, ouch, ouch. He said, ouch, ouch. Shout out to Twofold. Torres with the early stoppage. Yeah, Birdman. Sheesh. Top ranked classic, Smoochie. Yeah. Well, hopefully this night, hopefully the fights will go by pretty quickly. I don't think so, but because it is top rank. It may not be on ESPN, but it's still top rank. You know, they drag their feet. They definitely drag their feet. Hey, something bit me. Got a little bump on my arm when I was working out yesterday, I guess. I'm talking about when I work out, bro, at the little park. I always think it's too cold for the mosquitoes to be out. Oh, Lord. Them jokers, they done mutated. Oh, they like, gosh, they ain't this big. They be huge. Like, they so big, I could feel them when they land on me. I be like, what the? Like somebody hit me with a rock. I see it's a fat behind mosquito, man. Oh, healthy mosquito. Gosh, Lee, boy. Okay, I ain't gonna lie to you. I was thinking about the Eubank fight as well. The Conor Benn and Chris Eubank fight. I'm having mixed emotions about it, chat. So it was a good fight that we got to watch. Shout out to both of them that we watched and call. Shout out to everybody that pulled up on the show. for the early commentary. I just it's like a lot of people are saying that they feeling bad for that they're feeling bad for Eubank, and I get it, you know, maybe he is a little drained. And I don't remember the rehydration limit, but it's just, bro, it's like the circumstances were the same, right? The circumstances were the same in the first fight, and he won. That doesn't mean that, you know, that could be all the more reason that he'll lose his next fight because the circumstances are the same and he could do it one time, but he couldn't do it again. However, it's like, it's still hard for me to, it's not hard for me to acknowledge it, but it's hard for me to sympathize with it because it's like, bro, you agreed the first time and then you agreed again. Like, I don't know, man. And then, and like we said, Conor Ben, I'm not sure if he's going to go back to 147. He did call out Mario Barrios, so it seems like he's going to go back. He has intentions to go back to 147. But we'll wait and see what he does. He might not be able to go back to 147. So maybe he's exaggerating how small he is too. But I don't know. At the end of the day, man, it's like, you know, shout out to Conor Ben. He won. Maybe that is why Chris Eubank didn't look that good this time because, you know, he was drained and stuff like that. But like I said, I can't get over the fact that he was talking about he was happy in camp and all this stuff. I just feel like, man, yeah, he was probably drained, and yeah, that's going to be harder to work with. But at the same time, too, it's like, bro, don't stop putting yourself in vulnerable positions, man. If you can't make the weight, dog, don't take the fight at that weight. And if you also can't make the weight, then move up. I don't know, man. So I'm kind of conflicted, man. Oscar Perez said 12-0. That's beyond drain. Yeah. But, and that's the thing, though, too, because, okay, we're going to say all this, and then they might take a third fight. You feel me? So it's like, I don't know, bro. It's kind of hard for me to, like, yeah, like I said, I can acknowledge that you were at some disadvantages there, but at the same time, it's hard for me to sympathize with somebody that, you know, you voluntarily put yourself in that situation. And I know you can be like, oh, well, if he didn't agree to the terms, then he wouldn't have the fight. Okay, well, then don't have the fight. But it's like, I can't say, okay, bet if Chris Eubank wins, he's so triumphant. But then if he loses, oh, it's because he was at a disadvantage. Like, that's just not fair to your opponent. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not saying he wasn't drained. I'm not saying that the circumstances were great, but I am saying that, you know, that's the fight that you fought. So I gave you credit the first time. I got to give the other guy credit the second time for winning, you know? Yeah, I didn't even talk about the two knockdowns, not just the knockdown singular, Oscar, the plural, two knockdowns. That's crazy. You could argue that he was saved by the bell. Oscar says we can't pick and choose. Critics, he chose a fight. We are critiquing the performance. That's true. You're right about that. I agree with that. The performance was ass. Yeah, that was bad, man. Like I said, he was trying to fight back and stuff, but now, like I said, I'm gonna withhold my praise for Chris Eubank. I mean, for Conor Ben. That's dependent and contingent on his test coming back clean, and that's just only fair, right? Because he has a history of using enhancers. So I don't want to get too happy for him and celebratory for him because there's a possibility that the man cheated. And, you know, you'd be like, oh, that might be unfair. But no, that's what he did. That's your reputation that you established. You know what I'm saying? That's why it's important for you to do the right thing. Because now you're going to have that reputation, that cloud over you now. And deservedly so. Excuse me. Chat, you think I have time to take my dog outside real quick for the fight gets popping? Don't forget to smack that like button and subscribe to the channel. You feel me? You think I have time to go take my dog out for the next fight happen? I mean, it is Top Rank. I can go take my dog out, cook dinner and breakfast. The fight still won't happen. Yeah, I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna run this ad on y'all, and I'll be right back. Take my dog outside. Bro, it's Top Rank. You have time to go. Hey, Oscar said it's Top Rank. You have time to go to the gym. You ain't lying. Oscar said, talk about last fight. Make Boback look bad because he looks. Yeah, facts. It is what it is. Hey, we got to be fair, right? I'll be right back, chat.
Yo, Doc here from your favorite boxing channel, Dr. Boxing Talk. And I want to officially welcome you as a member to the Boxing Talk family, aka BTF. So I want to thank you. Your support is greatly appreciated, and this channel is nothing without you. So what do you get? Well, there's a multitude of perks that you get access to, like special member shoutouts when you enter the chat, and some other additional alerts. Not to mention these fire emojis. You get access to emojis like the GOAT, the face of boxing, the legend, the Ayo, and the no diddy. Not to mention, the GTD chain. You got to bring them out, and it wouldn't be the same if we forgot about these biscuits. And so many more. Not to mention, if you subscribe to some of the highest tier levels, you get to do things like pick the topic of discussion, and you get to have your very own emote. Yes, your ugly mug will be featured on the channel by yours truly. It's just another way for me to give back to my most loyal supporters. And of course, there's even more additional perks than that. But most importantly, you'll get the satisfaction of knowing you're a key, essential, imperative part to keep us going and growing. We get the hustle off the muscle. So it's important that we rock together, And remember, God is good all the time, and God is good. And you know that we prioritize facts over feelings, so that's why you rock with us. So big salute from Dr. Boxing Talk, and yeah, can't wait to see you in the next stream. Thank you for the support.
If I tell you I'm good, probably you will say I'm boasting. If I tell you I'm no good, you know one line.
All right, my fault, y'all. Lindolfo Delgado is fighting right now. I think he's a co-main event, right? Man, it's getting chilly out here, boy. I love it. It's getting chilly in Florida. Okay, either this dude's gonna be amazing, or he gonna get whooped. He's 4-0, 3 knockouts. Signed with Top Rank at 17 years old. Julian Montalvo. That dude behind him looks like Bam Rodriguez's brother. I don't know if it's him or not. Franco? Kind of looks like him, but I'm not sure. Not sure. Smoochie, you ain't you missed it. It was one round. We all missed it. I saw it and I missed it. It was that fast. You missed it. Oh, we all missed it. That fight was one gosh dang round. I saw it and I missed it. You feel me? Let's get it. I thought it was going to be a tougher fight than that. I'm not going to lie. I thought it was going to be a tougher fight than that. I thought it was going to go a couple rounds. I predicted a 5th round stoppage, but that joke was a 1st round stoppage. Ooh, nice straight right hand on landing on Patron from Montalvo. Double up on the jab coming from Montalvo. Oh, that was a nice right hand from Patron and landed right on Montalvo's chin. He took it well, but that was a sneaky right hand. Overhand right. Nice jab from Montalvo. Oh, down goes Patron. That was quick. They say these Top Rank cards, man, they know how to feed them. That's what they say on Top Rank, huh? Well, it looks like they're feeding them well. Looks like they're feeding them well right now, chat. I don't know where he's from. I think it said California, Smoochie. I think that's what it said. I mean, it might have said Las Vegas. It might have said Vegas. He has some power, but he's definitely I don't know if it's because he's not worried about Patron's power, maybe, but he definitely leaving himself open when he throws shots. His defense is not too good. But maybe he feels like he could do that because Patron doesn't have anything for him. But so, oh, that was a nice left hook to the body. You just got to keep good habits. So he's not getting up from that. It's over with. He's not getting up from that body shot. It's over with, chat. Go ahead, wave it off. It's over with.
You got knocked the fuck out, man. Give me my goddamn money.
Back-to-back 1st round stoppages. Wow. Wow. Back-to-back with the 1st round stoppages like a Drake song. Hey, chat. Well, that's fine with me because, hey. Hey, your boy will go take him a nappy nap. You know what I'm talking about? I ain't tripping. Let these fights go by fast. I just don't want them to be, you know, it's Top Rank, so they'll make you sit there and wait for the next fight. So for that reason, I want the fights to go on longer because it's Top Rank, man. Fights can go by fast, and then it doesn't make the next fights come out any faster. They don't care if a fight ends in 1 round or the fight goes 12 rounds. If they have a set time, that person ain't coming out till then. Another first round, Oscar. Shout out to Average. He said, where's everybody watching from? 2B is blurry for me. I'm watching Roku. I'm watching on Roku, Average. Go to Roku and then search Top Rank. And then Top Rank Classics will appear. It's it looks pretty clear for me. Very clear. I mean, it ain't no 4K TV clear. You know what I'm talking about? But it's clear. Are you watching on Tubi, Smoochie? I'm watching on Roku. I think I sent you the link. Yeah, Smoochie. I can put it in the chat if y'all need it. Them body shots, ugh, debilitating. He said, man, I downloaded Tubi last night. Kind of fire, not gonna lie. What Tubi got on there? Tubi got the movies? What they got on there? They got them flicks? Let me find out they got this, the Spider-Man on there. Let me find out they got Woman King on there. Let me find out. They got the Avengers on Tubi. Let me find out. Watch the 13th Ghost. Did it hold up but still not bad? 13th Ghost? I remember that. That was with like when they go into the house, right? They go into the house and they gotta like battle the 12 ghosts of the house. Like one was in a chamber, like, you know what I'm saying? I remember that movie. That movie was dope. I'm not even big on scary movies, but I like that one. Dang, hey, that's a throwback, man. 13th Ghost? Forgot about that movie. Oscar Perez said, bro, Tubi straight fire. Man, I'm gonna check out Tubi, man. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I can't sleep, bro. I just need something on while I'm trying to sleep. Fire up that Tubi. Tubi got Cartoon Network. Oh, yeah? Got the Aristocats, too? If you know, you know. You know, I know. Bet. Oh. Oh. That hit him in the nuts? I keep looking on Twitter for this dude to respond. He not responding. I like the comments and everything, man. So I know he seen it. You know. That might be childish of me, chat, but I just like people to do what they say they're gonna do, especially when they volunteer it. Don't volunteer a lie now. What happened to the nuts? Hey yo, we gonna pause that. You ain't see you ain't watching? Oh, maybe you watch us. I'm watching on Roku. So on Roku, they showed me a commercial where the dude, it was one of those blooper, like the funny accident type shows or advertising, and then he was on like a seesaw and then he fell and then the seesaw hit him in the nuts. Yeah, we gonna pause that though. We gonna pause that.
No, did he?
Smoochie said I downloaded Netflix for a fight. Oh, was it for the Canelo Bud fight? And didn't delete it yet. Currently watching Animal Kingdom. Like Animal Kingdom, like with the animals? I love the animal. Oh no, I'm thinking of Animal Planet. I love Animal Planet. I love watching animals. What's Animal Kingdom about? Is it about like lions, or it's like people, a people movie that's just called Animal Kingdom? Not familiar with that. Like Animal Kingdom about like lions and dolphins and stuff. Is it really about the Animal Kingdom, or is it just a show called Animal Kingdom? We about to see Emiliano Vargas going to what's this, a training facility? It's about a criminal family. Bro, come, like, see, this is what I be talking about with Top Rank, bro. Like, have the fighters ready, man. Like, it's boxing, man. You know there's a possibility that somebody could get knocked the freak out in the first round, bro. Like, Top Rank is a company that's been going with boxing for years, dog. Like, run the next fight, man. I don't care where Emiliano Vargas gets massaged at. I don't care where he gets his supplements from. I don't care where he gosh dang goes and does sit-ups with his brothers. I don't care, bro. I'm trying to see these fights, man. That's no disrespect to Emiliano Vargas. You know, I like the young bull, but I'm not trying to see where he goes and exercises he does at Planet Fitness. I don't care. You feel me? I'm not trying to see that, bro. Top Rank does this mess all the time, dog. Have the fighters ready for next up, man. Let's get right. Over here watching this man on a water jet table. Like, come on, bro. Oh. What kind of bed is that? That's a little masseuse water jet bed. You know, where you lay on there, they got the water massage going. Emiliano, bro, I don't even know about the other ones. Like what? So we just saw, right? We just saw Fernando Vargas fight on the Cinnamon and Bud card, right? Fernando Vargas lost to Callum Walsh, and I'm not gonna lie, that was actually an interesting fight because I thought Callum Walsh was gonna win. That's what I predicted going in, but it was odd because Callum Walsh did not look impressive as I thought. He did not look as impressive as I thought he would, and then Fernando Vargas looked more impressive than I thought he would. Granted, the right person won. Callum Walsh was the right person to win, but I thought he was going to look better than what he did. And then I thought Fernando was going to look worse than what he did. So, you know. So, but anyway, he just lost, and we have Armando Vargas. I couldn't tell you last time I saw him fight. I think the last time I seen him fight was when he fought Ryan Garcia's brother, right? I don't think I've seen Armando fight since. The one that I really take serious is Emiliano, though. That's the only one I really take serious. Chat, you know what I like about these things? No disrespect to Emiliano Vargas, right? But I just like when they show these videos, and because we know he's a trainer, we know he's an athlete, right? We know he's a boxer, so we think what he just did was hard. That shit was easy as hell. Everything he just did was. I don't see that one thing that he's doing that's like, oh. What am I watching, bro? Really? The hell am I watching, man? he working on getting kicked out of Planet Fitness. You feel me? Like, come on, dog. What the hell we watching, man? Like when you doing a hard workout, bro, you ain't gotta try to make it look hard. It's gonna look hard, bro, because it's hard. I don't know what the hell I'm watching, bro. I could go do this right now. At least show interview of the people that just fought. Yeah, bro, like something. Come on, bro. Watching this man that gosh dang LA Fitness, Planet Fitness, you fit. Come on, bro. Nah. Nah, man. Nah, man. He said, "What is this? The Chippendales dance song? Don't do that, bro. I don't know what. I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. I don't know, man." Tufo says Devin Haney doing all this extraordinary for camp just to get knocked out in the first round. I'm not gonna lie, man. You know how I feel, man. I think this is a great fight, Devin Haney and Brian Norman. But yeah, I got Brian Norman winning. I could be wrong, but there is such a thing. All male review is crazy. There is such a thing as doing unnecessary stuff, right? Like sometimes, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Like sometimes, yes, I agree with Tufo. Sometimes people do extra stuff when it's not really necessary, man. It's like it's like when you know how they say like work harder, work smarter, not harder. And I never really believed in that. Like, of course, you want to work as smart as possible, right? You want to work in an intelligent fashion. You want to do anything in an intelligent fashion. But a lot of times people think of work smarter, not harder. Like they confuse that with taking shortcuts and not putting in the work, not putting in the effort. I think you should work smart and also work hard. I don't think it's work smarter, not harder. I think it's work smarter and harder. You see what I'm saying? So I don't know. What do I know? I just got a PhD in engineering, you know what I'm talking about? First ever doctor in my family. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what I'm talking about. But yeah, I think sometimes people try to find, like, they want to do one workout that you feel me, J Sharp. They want to find one workout that works out your biceps, your triceps, your abdominals, your quads, your toes, your gosh dang finger muscles, your hair follicles. They want to find one workout that does all that. No, bro. Sometimes you gotta do shit piece by piece, bro. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to work on things individually. You can't just find one optimal exercise is going to work on your full body. Instead of doing that's what it is. A lot of times, man, they try to find one thing. Nah, bro. You got to do all that, bro. You still got to do your squats. Still got to do your push-ups. Still got to do your jumping jacks, your jump rope, your sprints. You still got to do it, cousin. I'm not saying you can't, do something that works on multiple things, but like, bro, I'm telling, bro, I'm gonna ask you this: like, do you think things like Chat GPT makes us smarter or dumber? It's gonna make some people smarter because some people's gonna see it as a tool and utilize it to work in to be more productive, right, and get things faster and get things done faster. But some people are going to become dependent on it. That's why you see so many people get things wrong. Like, they think that Chat GPT is right all the time. No, there's a little disclaimer where Chat GPT tells you that it might not be right, but people think that Chat GPT is a crystal ball. That's why there's a lot of dummies spewing out information. That's why I'm not going to name any channels because I'm not taking a shot at anybody. But that's why when some people say, oh, Chat GPT already knows who won Canelo versus Bud. What? All it is just compiling all the information across the internet and giving you an answer for what you asked. And then if you read, it says that these results may not be accurate. Do your own blah, 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 whatever the disclaimer says. People talk about, oh, they released the script. Chat GPT knows who's gonna win. You fucking retard. But that's what, you know what I'm saying? Now, I'm not saying people got to know everything. Hell, I don't know everything, but you got to know what you don't know. That's part of being wise. You know what I'm saying? You acknowledge that you don't know everything, bro. Chat GPT is man-made, bro. Super inbred dumb, Oscar. I'm talking about the hills have eyes inbred dumb. What the hell are you talking about, man? Did you read the leaked Epstein emails? Trump got I saw, yeah, I did. I'm gonna be honest, I know about it because I watched and pay attention to the news and stuff. But nah, I didn't go in depth, but I saw the part because they call him Bubba or something, right? Smoochie. So dude talk about, I want to get the pictures or the emails that talk about him with his head in Bubba's lap and Bubba's Bill Clinton. Man, people are funny, man. I rather more focused on the results of cleaning things up and, you know what I'm saying, punishing those that need to be punished. I don't really pay attention to the alleged blowjobs. But I do see some stuff, yes. Shout out to my brother Pat Bandero in the building. Shout out to my brother WJ McCullough in the building. My brother Pat says, press the likes, man. Yes, sir. Press the likes, fam. You know they be stingy with their fingers. You know what I'm saying? They think it's going to keep us down if they don't smack the like. It don't matter. We still going to keep going and growing. You know what I'm saying? God's going to do it for us, man. He already did it for us. We just got to get there. Oh, you just got to be patient, man. I don't know when it's coming, but it's coming. I'm talking about we going to blow up like boom. So that's why he didn't want anything leaked. Oh, Lord. Something might have leaked on his chin. You know what I'm talking about? Pause. Yeah, we going to pause that.
No, did he?
Y'all nasty, man. Tufo said, I asked ChatGPT about Hall of Famers who'd never been dropped. That they had Andre Ward on the list. I asked him, he said, I asked ChatGPT about Hall of Famers who'd never been dropped. And they had Andre Ward on the list. I ain't asked him shit since. Yes, bro. Bro, it's like, bro, I tell people all the time. I remember I showed y'all this, right? Y'all know, I love basketball as well as boxing. But y'all know that I watched, I think Oscar was here, Tufo was here. Remember I showed y'all know the inside the NBA crew, right? With Shaquille O'Neal, Charles Barkley, Kenny J. Smith, and Ernie Johnson, right? Well, I don't know if it's still like this, but before, if you Google or Chat GPT, you say, what is Ernie Johnson? Or you say, is Ernie Johnson black? It'll come back and say yes. But you know why? It's because there's a lot of jokes about where they always joke about saying, yeah, Ernie Johnson's black because he's cultured, he's well cultured, and he knows a couple hip hop songs. So they always joke in the studio about him being black, but it's a joke. But ChatGPT can't distinguish between the joke and what's real. So there's more information, written documentation about Ernie Johnson being black. So that's why ChatGPT and Google will come back and spit out to you. The AI will say Ernie Johnson's black, even though we could clearly see with our own eyes. And if you know the show, that Ernie Johnson's not a black American, he's a white American. It's just an example, you know what I'm saying, of ChatGPT being wrong. So I just love when I hear people, that don't understand what goes into these things and just think, oh yeah, ChatGPT gave me the answer, so it's right. Don't get me wrong, ChatGPT is correct, I would say more times than not. But that's, like I said before, ChatGPT is a tool. It's a resource. It's not used. It shouldn't be used as a crystal ball or oracle. So at the end of the day, ChatGPT can never know more than you. And what I mean by that is that if you are completely oblivious to a topic, of course it's going to know more than you. But if you know and you're hip to the topic at hand, it's not going to know more than you. Like, for example, I make boxing videos all the time. And sometimes I will Google some stuff, or I'll chat GPT a description for my YouTube video just to save time. You know how many times it tells me Jaron Ennis is a middleweight? You know how many times it tells me that Devin Haney is a welterweight champion? You know how many times it tells me that Saul Canelo Alvarez is a light heavyweight? Just little things like that. So if I'm not hip to boxing, then I wouldn't catch it. But because I know boxing, I catch it. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, it knows more than you if you are oblivious to a topic, if you're ignorant to a topic. But if you know a little bit about something and you're not using it to refine your skills, you're using it to learn, then it will be misleading. It will be misleading. But it's still good though if you know how to use it. You see what I'm saying? Because the majority of that description for that video I could probably use, but just that part is wrong. So I got to catch it and correct it. That's crazy, Smoochie. Ask ChatGPT who's a better Hall of Famer, Kazagi or Canelo. It's crazy. Now you starting stuff. Yeah, I remember you pointed this out about Ernie Johnson being a brother. Yeah, and I did it on screen too, just so people don't think I'm trolling. I did it right here live on the show. But people think that, and that's a problem, because when people, it's like, it's okay. Nobody knows everything, right? But the problem is the misinformation, the fake news, when people think that they know how something works and they have no clue how it works. So you think because ChatGPT told you the answer to 5 times 5 is 25, you think that it knows every other answer in the book of man. No, you cannot reference ChatGPT like it's an expert, because it is accessing all I'm gonna tell you, all it is just accessing documented things on the internet, and it just compiles it fast, so it saves you time from searching all these various places. If you notice when you use ChatGPT, if you click on the side, it'll tell you that it's reference. It shows you the references, and it makes citations. It shows you where it's getting the information from, but you're not gonna notice it because you just focused on the answer and you think, oh, ChatGPT just spit it out like it's freaking, I don't know, the Wizard of Oz or something. That's not how it works, bro. It literally tells you the sources where it's obtaining the information and retrieving the information from. You just don't pay attention because you're not observant. So a powerful tool is only powerful in the right hands. In the wrong hands, it could be destructive to you, to the user. You see what I'm saying? So tools are only as good as a person using them. It's like that. It's like, no problem, Unc is crazy. it's like that old saying, right? I don't know if it's really a saying, or maybe it's from a movie or something, but the dude was like, he's like, I'd rather have a guy on my side with a pistol that's trained with it than have a guy on my side has a Uzi and shooting everything. Cause you gonna spray up everything. You gonna hit babies. You gonna hit pets. You gonna hit trees, but you're not gonna hit the target. But that trained person, he might have a lower caliber weapon, but he's more effective and efficient with it because he's trained to use it. So a pistol in the right hands is better than a Uzi in the wrong hands. Even though the Uzi could shoot faster, shoot better, shoot more, you're not gonna hit nothing because you don't know how to aim the bitch. If I got a handgun and I'm out here like gosh dang James Bond, boop boop, boop boop, you know what I'm talking about? Boop boop boop. And you out here spraying and praying with the Uzi, you're not gonna hit nothing. You just gonna make me mad. And as soon as that clip empty, I'm gonna bust your ass. Bah! Bust your ass. You say you making it worse. Yeah, I'm done, bro. I'm done. I'm done preaching, man. I'm done preaching, man. A tool in the wrong hands is useless. Facts, Oscar. He said I'm usually that guy. Nah, hell nah. Hell nah. Basically, ChatGPT is not undisputed facts. I'm not saying it's not a good tool now. It's good. But if you just think that's the gospel, then you got to remember that. You got to understand how it works, I guess, to understand the flaws in it. But it is good, though. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying that it shouldn't be, like you said, undisputed. It's not like the Oracle from the Matrix where you go and know your future. Yep, yep. 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 Lindolfo Delgado. Man, I'm still I don't know, man. I'm not. Are y'all convinced about Lindolfo Delgado? So ChatGPT Calzaghe? Man, Calzaghe's good, man. I like Calzaghe, but you know, this is what it is, man. That's just, it is what it is, man. People like Calzaghe for the same reason that they don't like Floyd. They like Calzaghe because he's undefeated. And then they don't like Floyd because he's undefeated. Right? It's funny how that works. But that's why I think Calzaghe is somewhat bitter, right? Because he thought being undefeated was so important and he didn't take the risk. And people notice, you know? And that's why when people notice, he's not as well respected as somebody like a Canelo, and he thinks he's better than him. And I'm not mad. He should feel like he's better than him. I'm not saying he shouldn't. He should feel like he's better than Andre Ward. He should feel like he's better than Canelo. But you got to understand that you may feel that way, but the majority of people are not going to feel that way because they're not going to share that sentiment because those guys tested themselves. You know what I'm saying? Whether you think Andre Ward beat Kovalev or not, he tested himself. Let's see if we have another first round stoppage, chat. Average says 8th round is when it's over with. We'll see. I'm not too familiar with Golas. I think I've seen him. I'm not sure. Lindolfo Delgado, I like you. I'm just not sure. Just not sure. You can hear my TV? Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, fellas. Oscar says, I said Calzaghe good, but in Calzaghe's own words, he didn't have big fight. Yeah, I agree. I agree. This is a title limit. They said this is a title eliminator for the IBF 140-pound belt. Serious? Oscar said Golas is drained to hell. That was a nice counter left hook from Golas. Oh, that was a nice 1-2 from Golas. Delgado felt that one. Wait, this is 140? I thought, are they 140? Ain't no way this is 140. Nah. This got to be at least 147. Them boys are like they 154. Bro, this is 140. These are like some big old junior lightweights. I mean junior welterweights. And shout out to Delgado because Delgado he missed weight the first time. He had to go back and make weight again. I saw that yesterday. He actually missed weight the first time. Man, they both look like some big ass. 139.9, sir. They some big old junior welterweights, man. No, the ring is small. That's a fact. I was watching the beginning before I went live. Nah, this ring is small. Small. They trying to get Espinoza to knock Khegai the freak out. This ring small. Espinoza could sit in his corner during the intermission between rounds, stretch his arm out and hit the other guy and while he's still in his corner. This ring small. Average says, I'm with you on Delgado. I like it, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure. Bro, this ring super small, bro. You know, RGBA full of weight bullies. Even the amis. Even the amateurs weight bullies. John says Delgado got more skills than this guy Golas. We'll see. That's true. They are in Mexico too. Yep. Ring size is the same size as Espinosa's reach. Facts. That's a fact, Pat. They are in Mexico. That's true. Our Mexican brethren and sister love the wars, and the smaller ring is definitely conducive for the wars. Delgado got to be careful with that. He just stretched his lead hand out for like a second and then threw an uppercut with his offhand. I mean, with his strong hand. You got to be careful leaving his chin exposed like that. Oh, that was a nice right hand from Golas. Ooh, if he would have sat on that. Nice 1-2 for Golas. Let me look up who Golas has fought, chat, because he looks too familiar. I just can't put my finger on it. Oh yeah, Gabriel Golas Valenzuela. Yeah, he just fought Subra Matias the other day, right? I knew he looked familiar. Did he just fight Subra Matias? Yeah, okay, I'm not tripping. Yeah, he just fought Subra Matias. He fought Manuel Medina Barrera. We saw that fight, I believe. Yeah, I knew this guy, but I know I ain't tripping. Man, he just fought Super Matias not too long ago too. That was a good fight. While it lasted. Double jab for Delgado. Golas is trying to knock this man's block off. I have Golas taking that second round, though. I have Golas taking that second round. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. For your listening pleasure, we are now on Spotify under Dr. Boxing Talk. The same thing on TikTok, Twitter, Instagram, Spotify, everything. Dr. Boxing Talk, man. Come rock with us. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. He said, is Dub said, is AJ versus Jake and Ganu Paul in December? I don't think so, but that's what they're talking about. I don't think it's going to happen, Dub, but I could be wrong. The rumors are that, yeah, it's going down. But I don't believe it personally. I believe it when I see it, man. I don't think Jake's taking that fight, man. And I don't blame him either. But if he takes that fight, if he makes that fight, I respect him. And AJ better not get clapped up. Which, of course, I don't think he would. Delgado looks like he's having a hard time figuring out Golas. Well, that was a nice straight right hand from Delgado. I see what you're saying, Pat. You knew him as Valenzuela, not Golas. I got you. Straight right from Golas. You got Julio Cesar Chavez, JCC down there. One of the GOATs. Got one of the GOATs down there providing commentary. Oh, that was a nice two-punch combination from Delgado. Pat says, I would respect the hell out of Jake if he takes that fight. Yeah, me too. Got to. Got to respect him. And that's why I don't think he'll do it. When has he ever fought a fight that we could respect? I personally just believe he's using it to keep the buzz going, and then he's gonna fight somebody else. But you never know. I could be wrong. Excuse me. Nice 1-2 from Golas. I think Golas won this round though. Let me keep my count because this is a close fight so far. Nice body shot from Delgado. I like the pressure that Delgado's applying now. He's making Golas very uncomfortable. Oh boy. The referee warned Delgado. What was it? A low blow? What was it? A headbutt or a low blow? What was it? I didn't really see what the foul was. Yeah, bro. If Jay takes a fight, I'll put him in my 100,000 pound for pounds list for sure. Even if he gets packed up, I'm asleep. Oh, I forgot to pause the time. My fault. Golas, he just looks a little unstable, man. Maybe it could be because he's drained, like Oscar said. He just seems a little unstable. I don't know. He's always a little awkward, but he just looks a little unstable. Have Delgado so far this round. You want to stretching his back. On your back. Oh man, that's funny. Nice. Thomas Hill in the building. What's good, brethren? Oh, you were here early. I said what's up to you already. My bad. Jab to the body from Golas. He said, Pat Bandero said Golas is like a Mexican Jack Catterall. I see that. I can see that. I could see that. Nice. It's not a bad fight, man. It's just, you know, it's been a long day of boxing, man. I just, you know, need something a little bit more exciting. That's all. Not a bad fight though. I gave that round to Delgado. Wait, did Thomas just come in? My fault. What up, Thomas? My bad. I'm not sure if you're in last stream. If I'm thinking about you saying what's up to you from last stream or this stream, I'm not sure. Either way, what up? If I said it, I'll say it again. What up? What up? They turned it up, average. Ask you shall receive. Ain't got good. Ain't got good. Now, good Lord willing, let the stream turn up and get to 1 million subscribers with 100,000 members. Yeah, man. Averaging 120,000 viewers concurrently. Last and at the beginning. Okay, yeah, I thought so. Okay, shout out to Thomas. Okay. I thought I saw you at the beginning. I know I saw you in the last stream. I thought I saw you at the beginning of this stream too, but I wasn't sure. Press the likes, mi gente. Yes, people, my people, press the likes. Turn us up. You feel me? That person with that NY hat back there, I thought that was Edgar Berlanga. Well, I don't know if it's an NY hat, but that hat with the glasses in the back by the green rail, I thought that was Berlanga. Looks like the Berlanga starter kit. He said, average someone said, I'm about to check all the free streams. Even if they aren't good, they turned me on to Tubi. Said, big shout out to a ninja, so nice. I had to holler thrice. Salute to the good doctor, good boxer talk. Big salute to you, man. Salutations, my brother. Yeah, I saw 2 New York hats. Not the one in the front though. The one in the back by the green. He had on like a brown. I don't even know if it was a New York hat, but there was one guy that had on a New York hat and a New York jersey. But there was a guy in the back that had like a brown. I can't show you because I get copyrighted. But okay, do you see the one in the New York shirt and the New York hat? The one behind him to the right, in like a brown hat sitting by the green rail, the guardrail. That dude look like Edgar Berlanga. Yeah, and then you see, and then in front of him is another guy with a New York hat. In front of the guy I'm talking about is another guy with a New York hat. I don't think the guy I'm talking about does not have on a New York hat. I don't know. I can't tell. It's like a brown hat. It might be New York, but I can't really tell. It is a New York hat. Yeah. It is a New York hat. Oh, that was a nice right hand from Delgado. You see what I'm talking about, average? Yeah. I thought that was Berlanga. I'm not gonna lie, man. Speaking of Berlanga, I think my boy in trouble, man. Berlanga don't look right, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. What y'all think's next for Berlanga, man? I'm thinking another stoppage. Stoppage lost, though. Berlanga, last time I saw him, he was dancing again, chat. He said Berlanga in trouble for what? He in trouble. He don't look like he training right, man. He does not look like he's preparing. I don't know, man. They're talking about him fighting. Who was it? I heard him rumored to be fighting. Dang, I can't remember who it was. I can't remember who it was, but he's just not looking right. Munguia. Was it Munguia? Nah. Because they're talking about him Billy fighting Munguia. It was somebody else. Munguia and Berlanga would be a draw. But they're talking. I heard rumors about Berlanga fighting Resendez. Armando Resendez, because he was trying to get a title shot. Because remember, Resendez is a WBA interim champion. So they were talking about him fighting Resendez. Yeah, exactly, Pat. Yep, Resendez. Yep. I ain't gonna lie, right? He might be in trouble against Resendez. If he's not locked in, he should be able to win from the talent standpoint, but if he can't stop Resendez, he's gonna be in trouble. Resendez definitely will outwork him. Next for Berlanga is trash where he's supposed to be. This man Oster hating on Berlanga.
Know your fucking place, trash.
Stop hating on Berlanga, man. Nice jab from Delgado. All right, I just think I see everybody. I thought that dude was Conor McGregor. Yeah, I got to chill out, just watch the fight. I'm thinking I see Berlanga in the crowd. I see Conor McGregor in the crowd. And it definitely was not Conor McGregor. Oh, nice right uppercut into a straight left hand from Delgado. Pushing Golas back. Golas in the black and red shorts. Delgado in the yellow and gray, white. Yellow and white. Pat says, bro, a loss is always a big problem for fighters like Berlanga. Yep. He's a fighter that fights on confidence. Yep. He got definitely damaged mentally against Shiraz. Yeah. Yeah, definite damage against Shiraz. The man said that he was cheating. And it's always a possibility that people could cheat, you know, but dang. If you can't prove that he was a cheat, it just proves that you got your ass beat. Unfortunately for you. But hey, you never know, man. Shiraz might develop to the point where he's so good that it won't be a bad loss. You never know. Because the way he beat down Berlanga, he definitely looked good. Dove says, I agree he should fight Shiraz again for fan purposes. Man, you trying to get Berlanga put through the canvas, don't you? You better not fight Shiraz again. Berlanga better leave Shiraz alone. Pat said a loss. He said a win will put him back on the map, but a loss will pack him up forever. Facts. To Resendez, man. I think Delgado should go to the body a little bit more. Commit. Oh, right there. There was a body shot after the double jab from Delgado. These guys are some big old 140s, chat. Nice 1-2 for Delgado. Went to the body at the end of the 2-punch combination. It got to be the ring that's making them look big. Because these dudes, they look big. And Delgado has always been a big 140 as well, but. We're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about my love. And sometimes, is it me or do you feel like they're fighting in slow motion? I feel like they fighting in slow motion, man. Slow motion for me. Slow motion for me. Slim, Soldier Slim and gosh dang Juvenile. Both exchanging jabs right there. Golas getting off first with his jab. But I've seen Mexican sparring videos. You say they literally don't have too much space. I understand why they don't box. They have no space to box. They gotta do something, man. And when I ate today too, man, I ate too fast, chat. I was hungry. I didn't realize I was that hungry, man. I ate too fast. Who's the headliner in the UFC card? Dub. Is it a big fight or just a regular night for the UFC? Nah, it's round 7, John. I had the wrong count up. We're going into round 8 now. I had the wrong I put the wrong round count. That was my fault. Good catch. Nice from Delgado. Delgado punching anything, but he punched Golas in his back. He's like, okay, you want to turn your back? Take that with you. Bop. Hey, Shushu better be there. Oh, sure. He said he want these guys, right? You better go get your stablemate. RAFAEL Espinoza's top rank, Shushu's top rank. Both 126. Shushu better be there. Oh, that was a nice left hook from Delgado. If he would have sat on that punch, Golas might have been hurt. Nice right hand from from Valenzuela. From Delgado, and then Valenzuela responded with his own right hand is what I meant to say. Dang. Oh, boy. Nice left body shot from Delgado, followed up by a right uppercut from Golas. Could have been a left uppercut. It was an uppercut, though. Nice counter right hand from Golas. We halfway through the 8th round. I like Golas's work so far. You say he's somewhere in now York. That's funny. Golas is fighting back, man. Nice jab from Golas. Ooh. He was like he was throwing a jab, then he curved it into a left hook, and he followed with a straight right hand. Now Delgado got a little pissed off, and now he's coming behind his punches. 35 seconds left in this 8th round. Nice 1-2 from Golas. Average says that uppercut was something vicious. What uppercut? Oh, I must have. Or maybe I saw it and I just moved on. He said, I missed the best punch of the round. Probably did. You talking about that right uppercut? I called that one. The right uppercut from Golas or the uppercut for Delgado? I feel like I saw the Golas uppercut. I thought you were saying for Delgado. Yo, what's good, Nicholas Matt? Big member in the building. What's good, Nicholas? How are you, bro? Yeah, yeah, J Sharp. I feel like they're just sparring each other right now. And like I said, the fight's not necessarily bad. It's just been a long day. That's all. That was a nice body shot with the right hand from Golas. He said, I feel sleepy too. It's 12. You feel me? It's not even 12. It's only 10:42 for me where I'm at, but I'm not even really sleepy. I just been sitting in this spot for a while, you know? That was a nice little right hook from Delgado. Nicholas says, Delgado needs more work. Defense is non-existent. Not going to work at the highest level at 140. I agree. And Delgado, what he has, like 20, 23 fights. I don't remember how many fights he has, but he's maybe like 28 fights. I know he has 20-something fights. But he's not like, I think he's 30, which is not old by any means, but it's, you know, he's not exactly young. So what I'm saying is that he could get better. He could always improve, but I don't think he's going to get much better than what he is now. So it's not too promising for what we expect for him to be at the highest level. Nice 1-1-2 from Delgado. Oh, nice 1-2 from Golas at the end of the round. That caught Delgado off guard. Average, you seen that? That caught him off guard. Right at the end of the round, popped him in the mouth. Beep, beep. Shout out to Dub for greeting everybody, man. Appreciate that, bro. I have it 5-4 in favor of Delgado. I know Leon Edwards, Dub. Leon Edwards just went to sleep for the first time in his bad. Oh, Lord. Who did he fight? I'm not into UFC, so I may not know his opponent, but I know Leon Edwards, though. Jamaican badman. Jamaican American, right? If I'm not mistaken. Delgado's winning this round off of pressure alone, I think. Nice, nice. There you go. Mix it up a little bit. Nicholas Bapp says commentator talk about Delgado versus Isaac Cruz. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not saying that wouldn't be a good fight now, but for what? Not off of this performance. Nice 1-2 from Golas. Isaac Pitbull Cruz and Lamont Roach have a date first. He said, Dub says he levitated while asleep. Oh, no. Bro, this is a 10-rounder? I mean, it's a 12-rounder? Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Gave that last round to Delgado. Hey, Nicholas, I remember you said that we were going to get a 5K by December, I think you said. 5K subscribers by December. Or did you say 5K by November? Either way, we didn't. I don't know if we're going to make it, man, but we got 4K. Ain't quite hit the 5K. I think you said 5K for December, man. Shout out to you, man. We're going to keep putting that stuff in the air, man. Never know. Gotta keep the faith, man. If I ain't got nothing else, I'm gonna have faith. We gonna have 50 million and million subscribers. Come on now. 11th round. Let's turn up. Let's turn up. Oof. He said, got until December 31st. All it takes is one controversial vid to blow up. He ain't lying, bro. All it takes is one. God is good, right? Oh, we gonna get there regardless, you know? Even if it's, I don't know when, but we gonna get there. I'm talking, when I say there, I'm not talking about 5K. I'm talking about 500,000 million. You know what I'm talking about? But we got to hit 5K first. Ooh, that was a nice counter shot with the left hand from Golas. Nice right hand from Delgado to respond. There you go. Throw a 2-punch, 3-punch combination, bro. There's no combinations, bro. Y'all throwing one shot, 2 shots at a time. I know it's easier said than done from my position, but gosh, dang. Throw a combination, man. Throw a 1-1-2, man. Throw a 1-2-3. Gosh, Lee, man. Who's going to separate themselves, man? That was a nice right hand from Delgado. 12th and final round. Thank the Lord. And like I said, it's not a bad fight necessarily. It's just. I'm talking square biz to you, baby. Square biz. I have Delgado winning, Dub. I have Delgado winning, not by, like, he's winning. It's a close fight, but I think he's doing enough to edge out the majority of the rounds, man. I have him winning, let me see, 6 rounds to 4. No. 7 rounds to 4 right now. Oh, shoot, I ain't start the clock. My fault. Don't shoot me. Don't shoot me. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Golash just dropped him with a bomb. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Delgado got to... You see? Why did it take for you to get knocked down for you to fight with a sense of urgency? Now Delgado wants to fight with a sense of urgency. No, bruh. Y'all were pussyfooting the whole fight, man. Now he's fighting with a sense of urgency because he got dropped. Now, hey, you better be careful, too. You might get sat down again. And you might actually be hurt this time. Better be careful. Better be careful, little buddy. It's crazy, man. We're halfway through the final round. We have 1 minute and 30 seconds left in the 12th and final round. Let's see what's going on. Oh, boy. Also, if you enjoy real boxing talk and boxing news, check out Doc's Corner, man. That is a new newsletter, a free boxing newsletter created by yours truly. You know what I'm saying? If you enjoy articles, your boy is writing these articles now, man, in the form of a newsletter. Check out the first newsletter. It's about footwork and why you should respect it. Check it out right there. The link's in the chat, man. It's only for real boxing fans, though, man. Not that casual fanboy, fangirl, groupie nonsense that they talk on Twitter. And you know what I'm saying? It's real boxing talk. So if you are interested, check it out. Free boxing newsletter written by yours truly. And let me know what you think about the newsletter as well. Let me know if you think it's fire or what you like to see else added to it. Let me know. Sign up for free using that link in the chat. Oh, they're throwing hands right now. That's it. That's a close fight, man. Definitely scored that 10-8 for Golas. But I have it at the end. I have it 7 rounds to 5 in favor of Delgado. But if you count the knockdown, bro. So 7 rounds to 5 will be, what, 115, 113. But then you add the knockdown. I got it a draw, chat. Oh, Lord. Sheesh. Sorry, I said a draw. I'm sorry. 114, 113. Sorry. With the knockdown. 114, 113. Not a draw. I got it 114, 113 for Delgado. Excuse me. I think I said a draw. I'm tripping. So I have it 7 rounds to 5, but with the knockdown, I have it 114, 113. So I have a Delgado wins by 1 point on my scorecard. Let me make sure. I scored it 7 rounds, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I scored 7 rounds to 5. Reflected 115, 113. Then you add the knockdown. You know what I'm saying? 114, 113. Square, square, bitch. I got this as draw. When I click on the subscribe link on the page, it says the page doesn't exist. Bro, I don't know what they got going on, man. Shout out to Nicholas Mapp. I don't know why you gotta be a little patient, man. Hold on, I got you. Give me a second. Try this one. Let me know if this one works, Nicholas Mapp. My brother. Try that one. I don't know why. Thank you for letting me know. Let me know if that one works. And don't click subscribe. Click I'm gonna pull it up for you. We could do it together because I don't know why it does that. But I know exactly what you're talking about. So here, if you pull up the website, don't use this because this is broken. I don't know what's taking them so long to fix it. But use this. Put your email right here and subscribe. I can't hear the score. All right, Lindolfo Delgado won. What was the score? Split decision? That was a close fight. Close fight, man. It worked. Shout out to you, Nicholas. Shout out to you, bro. Big salute, man. I don't know why the link at the top doesn't work. I don't know. I gotta holler at Beehive and see why that doesn't work. Shout out to you and welcome, man. So every week I send a newsletter. So it's a weekly newsletter. Every week on Wednesday at 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, you'll receive a email newsletter from yours truly. You feel me? That was the first issue was on footwork. The next issue is going to be on power. and how to deliver that power and the misconceptions that come along with having power. The common misconceptions of footwork and the common misconceptions of power. We're going to talk about it. They booed Delgado. Yeah. I mean, it was a tough fight, man. You got dropped in the last round, so I mean not the the last round, so people feel like, hey, it wasn't a dominant performance. You got dropped in the last round, so yeah, naturally a lot of people gonna think that what's his name? Gabriel Golas Valenzuela won, you know? Definitely was not a dominant victory by Delgado. Definitely wasn't a dominant performance by Delgado, nor a dominant victory. But like I said, I scored at 114, 113. I thought he did enough, so I'm not mad at it. Unk from the corner store dropped his ass. That's crazy. Yo, salutations, Lee Jackson in the building. What's good, my brother? Shout out to Lee Jackson. Hey, Chad, let me go use the bathroom real quick, man. Let me go use the bathroom right swift. You feel me? For your listening pleasure, we are now on Spotify under Dr. Boxing Talk. The same thing on TikTok, Twitter, Instagram, Spotify, everything. Dr. Boxing Talk, man. Come rock with us. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. I'll be right back. My bad, Chad. My bad. Let me go grab a water real quick. I mean, not a water. Man, life is crazy. Emiliano Vargas versus Jonathan Montrell. He said Richie Hitchy. Yo, he called her Richie Hitchy. It's crazy. Nah, bro, you disrespectful, bro. He called the man Richie Hitchy.
Here you go. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm tired of that. It was so disrespectful.
I ain't never heard that one. He called Richardson Hitches Richie Hitchy. That was funny. He said Richie Hitchy would be a terrible matchup at 140. Forget about getting into one. Yeah, I agree. Gary Anton Russell still has to get by Andy Hiroka. But yeah. And Subra Matias has to get by Dalton Smith. But I'm going to be honest. I think all the champions at 140 beat Lindolfo Delgado. The IBF champion, Richardson Hitchens. Or Richie Hitchy. The WBO champion, Teofimo Lopez. WBA champion, Gary Anton Russell. And the WBC champion, Subra Matias. I think they all beat Lindolfo Delgado. I ain't gonna lie, Smoochie. Richie Hitchy is crazy. But if you dancing like this, I think your name would be Richie Hitchy. I think Richie Hitchy is fitting when you dance like that. Wasn't even necessarily a bad dance, but my boy ain't had no rhythm. Shout out to Richie Hitchy. You could tell he was just happy to be there. He was just happy to be included, man. Shout out to him. He was just happy to be included with AB and Tank right there. Ooh, that look good. Ooh, that look good. All right, this fight went 12 rounds now. It went all 12 rounds. Emiliano Vargas and Jonathan Montrell should be on their way to the ring, right? When it comes to Top Rank, bro, Top Rank, it's like they have a mandatory 30-minute intermission between fights. I don't care if it's a 1-round fight or a 12-round fight. He's not from the BK. I get to call him that. Okay, fair enough. My boy from Brooklyn in the house. What do you think about Shushu, man? Shushu from Brooklyn? I think Shushu's from Brooklyn, right? He said Teofimo ain't really from Brooklyn. But anyway, what do you think about Shushu, man? You think Shushu has anything for Espinoza? Or you think he should stay the hell away from Espinoza? I think he should stay clear of Espinoza, man. I ain't gonna lie. I know they both on Top Rank. It's an easy fight to make happen, easy fight to facilitate, but I think it would behoove him to leave Espinoza the hell alone. He might not be able to get away from that reach forever because, you know, Espinoza got a long reach, but so you may not be able to stay clear of him all the time. But, man, I think for right now, don't go fight He said T.O. who? Yeah, exactly. So I guess you agree with Shoo Carrington there. Oh man. That's funny. I don't know, man. Y'all the verdict's still out on Emiliano, man. I hope he's as good as he looks. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like he's been looking good, but hopefully he's really that good. I'm not sure, man. Not sure. But I definitely say that I do think he's the best. He's the better of the brothers. Like he's better than Armando. He's better than Fernando Jr. I think at least. But I'm not sure how. I'm not sure. But I am rooting for him though. But I'm just not trying to see him work out at Planet Fitness no more though. I don't need to see that. I don't need to see that anymore. But I am rooting for him. Just don't show me no more Planet Fitness sessions. I'm good on that. He said, Nicholas Babb says Shushu needs at least 2 step-up fights against big featherweights like Chirino. Sergio Chirino. Yeah, Espinosa beat him, what? Like 3 fights ago, I think? Who was his last fight? Espinosa's last fight was Edward Vasquez, right? And then before that was Robisi Ramirez? Or was it Sergio Chirino? I don't remember. But anyway, I know he fought Edward Vasquez last. I believe his one before that was Robisi Ramirez rematch. And I believe before that was Sergio Chirino. And then the one before that was the first fight with Robisi Ramirez, if I'm not mistaken. I think Shushu needs to go get a belt, man. He's the WBC interim champion, man. I think it's time for him to get a belt, man. But we'll see. You know, we have Stephen Fulton about to fight Oshiki Foster, move up and fight Oshiki Foster. So we'll see how it goes. I think this guy thinks very... You think Emiliano Marcus is he got a lot of ego, huh? I don't mind. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be honest, Jay Sharp. I don't mind them being a little full of themselves, you know what I'm saying? Being a little cocky, but as long as you back it up, man. You know what I'm saying? If you back it up, I'm cool, man. But don't be full of yourself and be out here fighting guys that I could beat tomorrow. So, you know me, man. I like guys like Tyson Fury and Floyd Mayweather, and you know, I don't mind a guy. I just don't like the false bravado. You know what I'm saying? I don't like the guys that are full of themselves and they scared to take a challenge. You know what I'm saying? And don't really want that smoke. That's what I don't like. I don't like the fake. You know what I'm saying? The ones that are conceited and full of themselves, and they don't prove it against nobody. You know, that's what I don't like. I don't like the front runners. That's what, there you go. You call them front. I don't like front runners. If you out here and you cocky but you busting ass, then I'm cool with it. But you out here acting like you the best, and we don't know not one person you fought. That's when it's like, it becomes a little annoying. Seth from Pet says Leon Edwards got knocked out for the first time in his career. Yeah, Dub told me. Dub told us. Shout out to Dub. He says he's like his daddy. When he was 21, 22, he was fighting Tito's, Oscars, and them. He was Floyd's Olympic roommate, a teammate in ATL. Let's get this to co-main, right? And then we have Espinoza and Khegai. Man, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm really excited for Norman versus Haney, man. Like, regardless of the outcome, that's a great fight on paper, man. I know a lot of people are mad that it's not in America. I really don't mind because I don't think I would have went to the fight anyway. If it was in Atlanta, you know, where Brian Norman's from, yeah, but I don't think I would have traveled to Vegas for it. Man, I mean, I say that. Maybe I would have, you know, but I'm not really too mad that it's in Saudi Arabia, to be honest. But I do understand people's gripe wishing that it was in America, though. Because I really think that's a pretty big fight, man. It's being talked about a lot, you know, and which it deserves, and which is a good thing. But I think when people talk about it, they just focus on silly stuff like Ryan Garcia cheating Devin Haney and oh, Devin Haney's gonna get put to sleep easy. He has no chin, and oh, Brian Norman never fought anybody, and he has no footwork. I just feel like, bro, like you worry about the negative aspects, man. What about the positive? It's like, yeah, Devin Haney's chin in his defense is questionable. Brian Norman has a hell of a punch, right? And then Brian Norman's footwork is questionable, right? And Devin Haney has great footwork and skills, right? So it's like they both have clear advantages and disadvantages over each other. And it's going to take something that we haven't really seen before out of both of them, mostly Brian Norman, but both of them in order to beat the other guy. So, man, I think it's a great fight, man. I think it's a better fight on paper than it will be in the ring, though. I think in the ring, I think it's going to be one-sided. I just don't know which side. You feel me? I'm going with Brian Norman, but I don't think he has to beat Devin Haney by knockout either. Like a lot of people make it seem, oh, he has to beat him by knockout. I don't think he has to beat him by knockout. I think that, I think that Brian Norman shows some tendencies to time shots and time people's actions and counter and, set up his own shots too and catch on the patterns. But same with and Devin Haney too. I don't think Devin Haney has to beat him on point. I think, hey, you never know, man. Devin Haney dropped Regis. People wasn't expecting that. Oh, you never know, man. You get hit with the right shot and get dropped. You might get hurt in Devin Haney. Hey, what if Devin Haney get him out of there? I don't think so, but you never know. It's a possibility, bro. People always want to act like it's already written, bro. Like, you don't know how the fight's gonna go. All of us are just guessing, man. The fighters don't even know until they hop in that ring. Only God knows, you feel me? But I think it's gonna be a great fight, man. I'm going with Norman, but you never know, man. Bill Haney might have had Devin cooking up something. You know what I'm talking about? I don't know. Pat says I could also see the Haney versus Norman being a boring fight. Yeah. I could see that potentially happening too. It's just like Tio and Shakur, right? I could see Tio and Shakur potentially being a boring fight too. But you know, sometimes I just try to be excited because Tio and Shakur on paper, that's a great fight as well because both two young guys, both accomplished, both good fighters and both in their prime. You know, of course, Tio is an ignorant, racist piece of crap, but you know, I'm able to compartmentalize. You know, I'm able to look at it objectively. I don't like Tio, but as a fighter, he's a good fighter, an exciting fighter. So, him and Shakur is a good matchup, but that could very much well be boring too. Teofimo and Shakur could be a very boring fight. You remember Teofimo and Jermaine Ortiz? You remember Teofimo and even Teofimo and Barbosa. Teofimo and Barbosa was the most exciting fight on that Times Square card, unfortunately. But it's just because Devin and Ramirez was so boring and Ryan and Rolly were so bad outside of the knockdown. So Teofimo and Barbosa being the best fight on the card, that's not really saying much. Like Teofimo and Barbosa wasn't that exciting, and Teofimo and Jermaine Ortiz definitely wasn't exciting, and Teofimo and Steve Claggett, those are his three most recent fights. That was okay. It was more so exciting and interesting and intriguing because Steve Claggett, no one expected Steve Claggett to do so well against Teofimo. And then, of course, you know, Shakur versus Cepeda was good. I don't see how anybody complain about that fight. And Shakur versus Josh Padley, that was good. But we'll never forget Shakur and De Los Santos, you know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, I just look at the positive side. A lot of fights could be bad once they're in the ring, but for what it's worth and what those guys are made of, and them being in their prime, Teofimo and Shakur is a good fight. But you're right, Devin Haney and Brian Norman could be a boring fight too. It could be Brian Norman swinging and missing all gosh dang day, and Devin Haney just, you know, being elusive and evasive. But I just have a feeling if it's like that, I'm willing to take the risk, you know. But I don't think Brian Norman will go out like that. I think that they will exchange. Now, will it be enough for him to capitalize and win? I don't know. That's what makes it interesting. He said that's what I'm waiting for. That and Abdullah. Yeah, Abdullah Mason and Sam Noakes. Yep. Nice left hook to the body. Ooh. Emiliano just dug a shot to the body. I know Montrell felt that one. He took it well, though. Nice jab from Montrell to momentarily back Emiliano Vargas up off him. Oh, Emiliano Vargas is placing that left to the body very well. Montrell's complaining about a shot to the top of the head. Oh, he about to go. Oh, hold on now. Oh, them legs a little shaky. Oh, them legs looking shaky, baby. They looking shaky, baby. Them legs looking shaky, baby. Oh, man. Oh, no. Juan said another sacrifice. Yeah, bro. It's Hunger Games. We sacrifice as tribute. I volunteer as tribute. This man Montrell is volunteering as tribute to Emiliano Vargas's KO streak. Another body shot. Oh, Lord. Oh, no. Some body shots tough. Body shots. And another one. Nicholas Babb says a lot of people believe his dad Fernando's moved too quickly. Yep. So it seems that Top Rank is taking their sweet time with him. Yep. Nothing wrong with that. But still, you know, give me somebody that's going to make it out the first round. Guys, dang, that too much to ask? Come on, Montrell. Montrell saying he's getting hit at the top of the head. Put your hands up. Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. Dub just put me on game. I didn't realize that. I don't recall that Fernando Vargas and Mayweather were Olympic teammates or roommates. My bad. I had to close my window. I'm getting a little chilly. All right, Montreal has come out the second round a little rejuvenated. A little revitalized. He keeps complaining about a clash of heads or something. Nice jab from Vargas. Body shot from Montreal. Ooh, that was a nice slick right uppercut from Emiliano Vargas. As Montreal tried to go to his body. The combinations. Oh, my goodness, that left hand. Oh, he knocked him off balance with that one. Hit that chinny chin chin. Oh, man. He doesn't want to exchange with Vargas. I'll tell you that. His hands are faster. Combination sharper. Montreal punching a little wider. So Vargas is sharper and, more compact. So his punches get there quicker, man. Shorter distance. Oh, my goodness. Usually translates to a bit more power, too. That precision. Nice body shot from Vargas. That was a nice body shot from Montreal. Got a minute left in this second round. Leaping left hook from Montreal. Caught on Emiliano Vargas's glove. Oh, straight right hand snapping Montreal's head back. Nice body shot from Montreal. And comes up with a left jab. A 2-1 for Montreal. So straight right hand to a left jab. Emiliano Vargas is seemingly walking through the punches. Trying to stalk his prey. 1-1-2 come from Emiliano Vargas. I feel like Emiliano Vargas is backing off of giving him a lot of distance. You know what I'm saying? Once Montreal comes forward, Emiliano Vargas is like backing up to almost to the other side of the ring. And then he comes back forward again. I have it 2-0 in favor of Emiliano. But that's just me, though. That's just me. Oof. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel and smack that like button if you haven't done so already. You feel me? Smack the like button, subscribe to the channel, hit that bell, turn on notifications as well as the notification is showing you. You know what I'm talking about? We drop videos every day on the daily. Real boxing news too. That's what we do. We're not out here trying to beef with the fighters. You know what I'm saying? We're not out here questioning the money that the fighters are making. What type of goofy shit is that? But then again, we like the sport, Not here to tear down the sport. Or the people that participate in it. Oh, they're exchanging right. Ooh, left hook for Montreal just landed right on Emiliano Vargas' chin. Oh, they throwing right now. They are exchanging right now. This is what Montreal needs to do, man. Sometimes you got to let the other person know that you got hands too. So there you go. Nice left. Oh, they're exchanging right now. Emiliano Vargas got to bite down. Montreal got to keep doing what he's doing. Sometimes people forget, hey, their opponent has hands too, because their opponent don't be throwing. They just be trying to hold their hands up and defend. You got to get some offense off, man. I think Montreal is, he's putting on a valiant effort right now in this third round, but I do think that Emiliano is wearing on him, to be honest. Nice body shot from Emiliano Vargas. Montreal tried to return the favor, and then he got another body shot. For his troubles. Yeah, them body shots. Montreal's feeling them body shots, man. He's feeling those body shots for sure. A minute and 15 seconds left in the third round. Oh, boy, that was a nice evase. Oh, my goodness. He evaded the punch and came up with a right uppercut. That was nice from Emiliano Vargas. That looked textbooked right there. I will say I like Emiliano Vargas, man. He's committing to the body work, man. He's invested some shots into that basement. Dig into that basement. There he goes, another left hook to the body. These are going to add up, man. It's going to take his legs, have him breathing hard, have him uncomfortable. Look, oh, another body shot with the right hand this time from Emiliano Vargas, man. He is a dedicated body puncher. I got to give him that. Dedicated body puncher. Another body shot. Made Montreal explode off the ropes. Stop in the middle of the ring. Emiliano Vargas backed up, coming forward a little bit. 10 seconds left in this third round. That's the end of the third, baby. Mm.
You take care of yourself. Whatever the hell your real name is. Fiona! That's a fucking shitty person.
Emiliano Vargas is backing Montreal up to the ropes. Once he gets him on the ropes, I think he's going to unleash a deadly combination. Montreal throwing some body shots as well. Montreal is definitely putting up a valiant effort, man. He's not folding to the young upstart, the guy who has a lot of pull behind him. He has a lot of confidence. They have a lot of confidence in him. He has a lot of backing. Montreal is definitely the huge underdog, but he's not coming to be bullied around, man. He's trying to fight back, but it's going to be tough. Body shots, man. Ooh, nice right hand from Montreal. Ooh, another right hand from Montreal. Another right hand from Montreal. 3 consecutive shots in succession, all with the right hand. That was a better round for Montreal, but it was still a Emiliano Vargas round, clearly. Yeah, I'm using Roku as well. You missed the fights earlier, Nick. We watched the fights earlier in Chris Eubank and Conor Benn. The referee breaking him up like he annoyed. Hey, I'm tired of talking to y'all, man. Y'all get y'all shit together, man. He be breaking him up like he annoyed with them. Oh. Nice right hand. Nice right hand to the side of the head from Emiliano Vargas. Then he went right hook to the body immediately. Oh. Montreal tried to come forward and complain to the ref. Emiliano Vargas wisely hit him with a 2-piece pink pink right in his face, man. Keep talking to the ref, man. I'm not going to pause because you pausing. This ain't no video game. You can't hit the pause button. You better lock in and stop complaining. Nice counter right. Oh, nice counter left hand from Emiliano Vargas. As Montreal threw a shot. Bro, just imagine, bro. Like, you taking all these body shots, head shots. Man, God is good, man. He made us our bodies into machines, man. We could really make... Oh, boy, big right hand. That just hurt Montreal. He tried to come forward and throw a sloppy body shot. He got caught with the overhand right. Oh, my goodness. Them legs were telling the truth, man. He tried to play it off, but them legs were telling the truth. They was revealing the truth and that he might be in trouble. This is going to be a long minute. It's going to be a long minute. Oh, them legs still noodly. Bogoogly moogly. Oh, no. Oh, no. Emiliano Vargas is giving him some time to recover. I'd step on the gas right now. All gas, no brakes. Montreal's still fighting back, though. Like I said, he definitely has some cojones about him, man. Definitely got some nuts and guts about him. He's not folding, but... Okay. Montreal with a nice right hand. You see him? Yeah, we were live for that too. We were live earlier for that card as well. We getting it in. You know how we do. Grinding. We grinding like the Clips. Wow. Round six to 10. That was a nice counter shot. Montreal went to the body with the left jab, and Emiliano Vargas countered with a straight right hand. Oh, Montreal trying to bring that dog out. Don't get trapped on the ropes, Montreal. You get trapped on the ropes, that might be all she wrote. Montreal came in with the 2-3, though. Pretty good. Yeah, man. Well, that was a nice left hook right there at the end of a combination for Montreal, landing on Emiliano Vargas flush. But I'm not even sure Montreal threw that with intent to land, because if he would have put a little bit more pop on that, he might have hurt him. Oh, that left hand hurt him right there from Emiliano Vargas as Montreal was coming in a little bit recklessly. And then he tried to clinch, and Emiliano wisely pushed him off him and threw another shot. Montreal tried to clinch again. Emiliano pushed him off again. I think Emiliano should just let his hands go right now, man. Let him rip with a body shot with the left hand. Right hook behind the guard. 1-2 pushing Montreal back. Montreal's on wobbly legs, chat. He looking a little unsteady. Oh, big right hand. Montreal's fighting off his back foot. This is nothing but please get off me type of fighting. He's just trying to keep him up off him. Doing a decent shot, do a decent job. Try to catch his breath and stuff like that, recuperate, but Emiliano Vargas is applying relentless pressure. 30 seconds left in the 6th round. Ten seconds left in the 6th round. Pat says, I have Mason beating Vargas easily. Yeah, I have Mason beating Vargas as well. This is the first time Vargas has made it to round 7. Oh. So this is deep waters for the young man. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, okay. Mm. All right. We gonna make it to the 8th for the first time, or we gonna stop him in the 7th? What we gonna do, Emiliano? What is this, 140? I mean, 135? Excuse me, I don't know why I said 140. It's 135, right? Oh, double up on the body shot. Ooh, that was nice. He doubled up on the body shot. They came with the right hand over the top. It is 140? Oh, okay. 112 from Emiliano Vargas. I'm not trying to be too critical, but I just don't understand why Emiliano Vargas isn't pressing the issue even more. It just seems like he's the sharper fighter, the quicker fighter, the more polished fighter. So I mean, of course, you know, if he wins, he's gonna say, "Oh, I wanted to get some rounds." You know what? That's what they always say. I wanted to get some rounds in, but it just, I don't know. Seems like he's just a little hesitant to pounce. Maybe Montreal's hitting harder than it looks. Or maybe Emiliano really does want to get some rounds. I don't know. Nice. It is 135. Wait, super lightweight is 140. So super lightweight is 140. Lightweight is 135. Junior lightweight or super featherweight is 130. And then featherweight is 126, right? Yeah. So if it's super lightweight, then you're right. The first time is 140. Super lightweight or junior welterweight. Okay, yeah. So you're right. It's 140. Super lightweight, yeah. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Yeah, I kind of share the same sentiment, Nicholas. I think he is carrying this dude. But I don't know though. It could be he may not have that sense of urgency or maybe that recognition to realize when he has his opponent hurt. I don't know. Could be though. Could be both. Maybe he does know he has him hurt. Like you say, he's just trying to get some rounds in. Mason is 135. Mason is lightweight. So you're right, Pat. Mason is lightweight, which is 135. He's going for that vacant WBO title with Sam Noakes at 135, which is lightweight. And then super lightweight is 140, where Hitchens, Teofimo, and all of them are at. I see you say you thought they were in the same division. Okay, yeah. I think they were. I don't know exactly when Emiliano moved up, though. I think he was at 135 not too long ago. I could be tripping, though. I'm not sure. Excuse me. Nice shot from Montreal. $25 seconds left in the 8th round. I'm gonna stretch after this fight. After this round, I mean. I'm back. All right. Back at it. Round number 9. Montreal looks exhausted. Yeah, he does. Yeah, he's working through it. Gotta commend him for that. Excuse me. Oh, nice 2-punch combinations. Montreal's coming forward from Emiliano Vargas. Oh, Dub had a parlay, huh? Excuse me. I will say this though, Emiliano seems like he's in good shape. Seems very conditioned. Tenth and final round. Let's go. Then we gotta wait another 30 minutes for Espinoza and Khegai. Sheesh. That's tough. If you enjoy the content, man, considering that we do it every day on that daily, consider becoming a member. You know what I'm saying? Consider smacking that like button. Consider turning on that notification bell as well. Consider hitting the Cash App. Consider showing love. You feel me? I appreciate that. Consider hitting the super chat. Consider all that good stuff and buying bonds for your boy. We have 2 minutes and 50 seconds left. A whole lot of complaining going on, man. Whole lot of complaining, man. More complaining and less fighting. We need less complaining and more fighting. That was a nice counter left hook from Emiliano Vargas. It's crazy. At least Montreal's trying, though, man. No quitting him. I got to commend him for that. Keeps going like this, no devastating knockout, then I would say that Emiliano Vargas essentially won every round. 10 rounds to 0. $100 to $90. Oh, look like that hurt Montreal. Then Montreal got to respect that Vargas still have a long way before becoming a contender. I agree. $30 seconds left in this 10th and final round. Nice. That's it right there, man. Montreal, Emiliano Vargas. I wasn't expecting. That was not on my bingo cards, chat, for that fight to go all the way, go the distance. I was not expecting that, to be honest. Not mad at it. I just didn't. I wasn't expecting it. I was not expecting that. Be right back. Let's see what we talk about with the scores. And then watch this main event. Main event ain't gonna start till gosh dang 1 o'clock. It's Top Rank, chat. You know what's Top Rank. You know Top Rank don't get it popping like that. Shout out to my guy, man. Pat Bandero said he's have a good night, my people. He said, I can tell DeVito's not losing that one. Peace out, brothers and sisters. Amen. God bless you, bro. Amen. God bless. Yeah, I know what you, man. I can see DeVito's not losing that one. I got you, bro. Hey, have a good night, bro. I know it's late over there for you, man. So appreciate you rocking, bro. I'm actually kind of thinking about calling it too, man. I could be watching this from the comfort of my bed. Who's that? Who's that? Shout out to my brother Pat Bandera. Said press the likes. Yes, sir. Thank you, bro. Oscar Perez says even Pro Box got better timing. I'm telling you. Bro, Top Rank is terrible with timing, man. Nick says, DBT, I have a theory that the fighter's power is determined by how late a KO they've achieved. So far, Million's power only carries to round 4, in my opinion. Oh. I like that. That's interesting. I have to think about that one. That's interesting, man. Yeah, a lot of things and a lot of factors play into diminishing your power, right? Like endurance, focus, endurance fatigue, right? Your focus level, your confidence, your timing, your mental fitness too, you know, for you to be able to stay like I said, focused, you know, be able to stay locked in and not get deterred. I knew this dumbass shit was gonna do that. I knew it was gonna do that dumb crap, bro. This shit's so dumb. The fuck? What's going on right now, man? Jeez, bro. Talking about coming up next, man. They should be already, I ain't gonna say in the ring, but they should be walking to the ring now, man. Who's that? Scrappies. Bro, the patient is tough, J Sharp. He said, yo, for those of you who don't know Benzino, bro. Yo, shout out to Benzino, man. I'm gonna throw the party, rock the party, then drink Bacardi. Freak somebody, then leave the party to the after party, y'all. What we gon' do? We gon' throw the... we gon' rock the party. Hey, yo, I used to like that song, man. Hey, man. Hey, Benzino might be corny, but I like that song, though. That song used to go crazy. Benzino, bro. That lady almost got punched. She grabbing the man's arm like that. She must be drunk. Arnold KHEGAI, like he almost punched her. Like, let go of my arm, lady. Said you big might as well walked out with Benzino. Yeah, I'm telling you. We gonna throw the party, rock the party, then drink Bacardi, Freaks a party, then leave the party to the after party, y'all. Hey, yo, man, rock the party. Nah, man, that's crazy. How the heck do I still remember those lyrics? It's crazy. Someone said 50 Cent curse you, Big Jew. Yeah, like that's what people said in the chat. When we were watching it earlier, people were saying that 50 Cent just cursed Eubank. Yeah, facts. It was Oster said that. Oster said that. That's a fact. My brother Oster said that. And I said, nah, man, 50's just a curse when he's promoting him. But I was wrong. RAFAEL Espinoza. Don't lose your homecoming now. Don't get done like Munguia. Is that Jesus on the back of his robe? I rock with that, bro. I love that, man. I love when people, you know what I'm saying, a brown Jesus, a black Jesus, whatever Jesus that you know, that you choose, but I like when people have a Jesus that represents them, you know? I think that's dope because a lot of times people get mad at folks when it's not a quote unquote traditional, but the Jesus is not a traditional complexion. If you read the Bible, then you know what's closer to the appropriate and proper complexion. But you know, I think that Jesus represents us all. You know what I'm saying? So if you brown skin and you believe in a brown Jesus, I love that. If you black skin and you believe in a black Jesus, I love it. If you white skin and you believe in a white Jesus, I love it. It's up to you. But there's no wrong way to see our Savior. As long as you see him with love. You know what I'm talking about? He said in showbiz picked Eubank too. He was doomed. he had all the powers that be against him. That's crazy. By having certain people with him, he had the universe against him, huh? I didn't know the showbiz guy is supposed to be shout out to him, by the way, be on like the zone and stuff like that, man. Shout out to him, man, doing his thing. I don't watch him though, but I didn't know that he was his picks were affiliated with people that lose. I didn't know he was like a jinx. I didn't know that. Yeah, Khegai's tough, man. He's a tough guy. A tough Ukrainian. We gonna throw the party. Bro, why'd you get that stuck in my head, bro? We gonna throw the party. Rock the party. Bro, come on, man. That's wild. Man, got that song stuck in my head, dog. It's crazy. Ayo, ayo. Let's get it, man. I didn't, bro. I thought, okay. Why did I think Espinosa was? I thought Espinosa was younger than that. I mean, that's not old by any means. I just thought he was younger. I didn't know he was in his 30s. I thought he was like 29, 28, which is not a big difference, but I just didn't know he was in his 30s. He said, man, I crack up watching YouTube footage of Benzino. He said nothing Ukraine about, oh boy, where they find this for Espinosa. Hey, Dub, you wrong, bro. You wrong, bro. Hey, yo. He said nothing Ukraine about, oh boy, where they find it for Espinosa. This man thought I was capping when I said the Ukrainian, man. You know what I'm saying? We gonna see. Maybe he got Usyk. Maybe he got some Usyk in him, man. Maybe he got some Klitschko in him, man. Who else from Ukraine, chat? Alexander Vazdik in him. What else? Denis Berinchek in him. I know quite a few Ukrainian fighters. Hey. Serhiy Boachuk's from Ukraine too, right? Serhiy Boachuk in him. Lomachenko. Where's Karen from? Karen Chukazan. Karen Chukazan's from Ukraine too, right? I think he's Ukrainian. I think that's about it. I can't think of no more. I'm sure if I thought about it hard enough, I could, but. Oh, a nice uppercut. Looping. Shot to the body. Right hand from Espinosa. We got the WBO Mexican champion of the featherweight division, Rafael El Divino Espinoza, going against the 126-pound featherweight contender, Ukrainian contender, Arnold Khegai. Nice body shot from Khegai. Jab, jab. Espinoza just finding his range this fight. That's all. I mean, this round. Dumbass shit, bro. Left hook from Espinoza to a double jab from Espinoza. Khegai tried to retaliate with the right hand to the body. Didn't really do much to Espinoza. He's mostly using his height and his range as he's supposed to. Raining down shots from a distance onto the much smaller Khegai. That was a good overhand right from Khegai. Nice body shot from Khegai. That's really all he can throw is body shots. Oh, that was a nice right uppercut. The jab followed by an uppercut from Espinoza onto Khegai's forehead. Man, that's a tough puzzle to crack, man. You got to fight a guy that's 6'1" at 126 pounds. Sheesh. That's a nice body shot from Khegai, though. He's landing a few shots in between, you know? They're just few and far in between, but he's landing a few of them. It's just that in the midst of landing those 1 or 2 shots here and there, he's taking like 4 or 5 punches in between that. But that was a nice right hand over the top from Khegai. He's trying to throw them sneaky overhand rights, and he's landing a couple of them now. Oh, that was a nice right uppercut from Espinoza. Two rounds for Espinoza, in my opinion. Dub got that person by earlier round KO, huh? That's how you feeling, huh? Let's get it. Round number 3, man. You don't even know I'm working on the second issue. You know what I'm saying? Working on some behind the scene things right now. You feel me? Nice body shot. Right hand to the body from Espinoza, followed by a left hook from Espinoza. 2-punch combination, body head. That's peak boxer right there. Oh, 3-punch combination ended with another tap to the body from Espinoza. Think he's starting to break down Khegai in this 3rd round, man. Halfway through the 3rd round. I think Khegai's starting to get broken down. Oh boy. Jay Sharp said, "Oh, nice overhand right from Khegai." He said Espinosa dictating the pace like Gaddafi. He's crazy. Hey, you're a dictator, bro. Dictating the ring, you know. Look, I told you though, it's a small ring, man. Espinosa could reach Khegai from the opposite corners, man. Oh, Khegai's throwing back though, man. He's catching Espinosa here and there. Khegai trying to keep it close. Fighting on the inside, throwing overhand rights and landing with precision too. That's the way to do it on the tall fighter, man. Throw those overhand rights and less when he doesn't see it coming. A lot of times a tall, lanky fighter is not good at moving his head off the line or evading shots like that, you know, with head movement and stuff. That's why Fedora gets clipped a lot. And we've seen Rafael Espinoza get dropped, you know. So it's not like he can't be dropped. You know? All right, let's get it, man. Round number 4. Oh, Lord. Oof. Back just cracked. Felt good. Oh, oh. Come on, Espinoza. Turn on the gas. Turn on the gas. Ooh! Khegai with a big overhand right again. Ooh! Another left hand, though. Followed by a left hand. He catches Rafael Espinoza. Come on, Arnold. Ooh! Another well-placed shot with the left hand. Yo, Khegai is not playing, chat. This is a good one. This is a good one. Nicholas says, I think Khegai is going to take a beating if he continues like this. Yeah, he might. He may. He got to do something. Oh, nice right hand from Espinoza. Khegai is leaking. Oh, man. I think that Espinoza punches so hard, he's messing up my Roku connection because it's getting a little choppy. Sheesh. It's getting a little choppy, Poppy. Excuse me. Let's get it, man. Round number 5. Espinoza is just hard to deal with, man. Whoa, 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 whoa. What the heck? Nice. My bad, chat. I'm gonna save this and turn it off because I'm paying attention to the fight, but I'm also working on something. Yeah, I just think that Khegai is he's definitely showing a lot of heart, but it's gonna take more than heart to chop down this big old tree you have in front of you. Oh man, right hand's coming down on Khegai. into body shots. Yeah, he's getting battered and bruised right now. They might need to stop this, chat. Maybe not right now, of course, you know, but eventually. That was a stiff jab from Espinoza as Arnold Khegai was coming in. Khegai's throwing, man, swinging for the fences, trying to push Espinoza back. That's it. The 5th round is down, man. Well, they have to save Khegai from himself. Well, they have to save Khegai from his own ambition to dethrone the WBO champion, Rafael Espinoza. Sometimes you got to protect the fighters, man, from themselves. Round number 6. Yeah, I mean, that's a fact, Dub. Easy. Espinoza is the Fundora of featherweight. Or should I say Fundora is the Espinoza of junior middleweight? Because Espinoza, I would say, he's more dominant so far. A nice right hand from Khegai. Khegai's landing some good shots. Like I said, it's just few and far in between, man. He's being... I don't even want to say he's being judicious with his punches because... I mean, I don't think it's by design. It's out of necessity. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't want to open up too much and get smoked on. So I think he would like to throw more. He just doesn't know where to throw and where it's safe to throw and even where it's too effective, because it's a tough puzzle to crack with a 6'1" guy at 126 is in front of you. And he's throwing vicious uppercuts with the right hand like that, just whizzing by your nose that's already leaking. Oh my goodness. Now you see how he shifted with the footwork right there from Espinoza? Arnold Khegai throwing some sneaky shots. Clinched on him, held him with the right hand and threw a left hand right in his face. Oh, he was holding on to him with the right hand. The referee didn't see. Ripping uppercuts now in succession. Box side. Nick says, I think Espinosa's better technically than Fedora. I agree. I think he was just making a comparison from the physique, you know, and the height advantage and stuff like that. Reach advantage, height advantage, and the various similarities that they have from a body composition standpoint, more so than necessarily a technique being the same. But even their technique is, you know, they both are tall, long, lanky, rangy, but they don't mind forfeiting their range and their length to mix it up in the inside. So, but yeah, I think technically, I think Espinoza is more it's more sharp and more refined than Fundora, I would say, which is why he's also undefeated. And Fundora is not. Not saying that's the only thing that contributes to that, but I think the sloppiness is I'm not saying he's super sloppy either, but just sloppy, more sloppy. He's sloppier than Espinoza. But yeah, Fedor is not known as one that takes advantage of his advantages. Fedor will be in there fighting on the inside like he Virgil Ortiz or something. Get it, man. Round number 7. How you doing? Hey, he's using those elbows again. You know he does that. I will say that. You know he uses those elbows now. The referee got to pay attention to that. Hopefully Arnold Khegai learned from Robeisy Ramirez's second fight, and you know his team tells the referee to look out for that, because hey, if the ref ain't calling it, throw them bows like ludicrous. Throw them bows. The referee ain't gonna say nothing. Call time. Oh boy, they're thumping. Oh, Khegai's hurt. Khegai's hurt, chat. He pissed. He hurt and pissed. Oh boy, big right hand. Khegai's hurt, man. I'm telling you, bro. Some of these guys are soldiers, bro. They get hurt and they want to fight more. Some people get hurt. Most people get hurt. Well, first of all, most people wouldn't get in a fight, number one, let alone a voluntary boxing match. But number two, even still, you know, they get hurt. They tend to retreat. Got some fighters like Khegai, obviously. Some fighters like Errol Spence. Some fighters that, you know, no matter how much they're getting beat on, they want to keep going. That's admirable in itself. What y'all think, chat? Y'all think they should stop it? Yeah, this is getting bad, man. I'm thinking they should stop it, man. Espinosa's winning. I'm starting to feel like they might need to stop it, man. He getting shredded like a julienne salad, man. He getting oh boy. Come on, man. Something like that. I don't know. That's tough, man. Oh, that 1-2, that hurt. That 1-2 hurt from Espinosa. Mm. Oh, look at his eye, bro. His left eye. Yeah. The guy will keep going. He's built like that, you can tell, but you can tell he's built like that, but man, sometimes you gotta know when to hold 'em. Know when to fold 'em. Yeah, I agree. I think it's too much punishment as well, Oscar. I think they just need to stop it, man. I agree. You just save him, you know. More or less the same thing, man. More or less. More or less the same thing, man. At some point, the devastation and the punishment and the domination just becomes unnecessary. Khegai put forth a valiant effort. Espinoza throwing and ripping 3 consecutive uppercuts. That doesn't mean that Khegai couldn't land the lucky haymaker shot just like that, the overhand right, you know. I mean, Brian Mendoza was getting beat up. I don't want to say completely beat up, but it was a back and forth fight. I think Fedor was winning, and then Brian Mendoza dropped him. So, you know, it could happen, but even with Boachuk was winning against Brandon Adams the first fight, and then Brandon Adams stopped him. So it could happen, but what are you going to risk? Some will say they'd risk everything. Cash says they're going to stop the fight. Yeah, they probably should. Oscar said this just turned Espinoza into target. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie though, man. Shout out to Arnold Khegai. I think that you don't think Arnold Khegai versus Shushu's a good fight. Hey man, this guy's pretty tough, man. Just Espinoza, just the real deal. Arnold Khegai versus Angelo Leo. Arnold Khegai versus Nick Ball. Arnold Khegai versus Stephen Fulton. I think they're all good fights, man. It's just not a good matchup for Espinoza. And that's okay. Look at Karen, man. I told people just because Karen lost to Boots, I think Karen could become a champion at 147 as long as he stays there. You could lose to one guy. That's why there's 4 different titles, right? Let's get it, man. Round 10. I don't know. I guess we're gonna go out, rock out for the whole 12 rounds. I don't know. I think it's ill-advised, but you made it the 10th round. You might as well rock out. Good Khegai. Good guy. Good Khegai. That ass. Jeez, peas. See how Espinoza just rotated him off him while Khegai was trying to lean on Espinoza. Espinoza just did a small little short rotation. Oscar says, Doc, Espinoza getting a ton of flack for not getting the fights we want to see. But don't it come across as a 126, a division full of talent without the matches we want? Yeah, I don't really blame Espinoza. I don't know who to blame. You know, like I said, I don't really know who to blame, man. It seems like there's a lot of good fights there, but they're mostly at the top. And like I said, Angelo Leo just beat his mandatory Tomoki Kameda, and he's getting I would say a well-deserved homecoming matchup. I believe he's from New Mexico. I think he's gonna have a homecoming fight at New Mexico against a South African contender, Lerato Lamini. Hopefully I'm pronouncing his name right. Lamini, I believe. And then, Nick Ball's fighting Brandon Figueroa, which I don't understand why he's not fighting his interim champion, Mirko Cuello, who's the WBA intern. But Brandon Figueroa, Nick Ball's not a bad fight. I just kind of find it weird that Brandon Figueroa just came off of he fought Joet Gonzalez in between, but his fight before that was a title shot defending his belt against Stephen Fulton. So it's kind of funny he gets a title shot again, but I'm not mad at it. It's a good fight. I think it's a good fight regardless. And the WBC belt, we know Stephen Fulton's moving up, so we're going to see what they do with the WBC interim champion, Shushu Carrington. What happens out of that? And then, of course, Espinosa's here, so I don't know. I don't really think people should be too mad at Espinosa, though. But people get mad at fighters for less, Oscar, so I don't know. Khegai is swinging for home run shots. Espinosa's breaking them down. Fight's over with. I think that's a good call. I'm not gonna lie. I think that's a good call. I know. Shout out to Khegai, man. He put up a good effort, but it was just too much, man. No shame in that. He fought his behind off. Tough guy. Shout out to Arnold Khegai, man. He didn't back down. He came to fight, man. Just Rafael Espinoza is just a rare breed, bro. There's not much anybody could do with that. So ain't no shame in that, bro. Like I said, I think that the only thing that's stopping Espinoza from obtaining undisputed at 126 is the only thing that's stopping him is the opportunity or lack of opportunities to unify with the other champions. That's all I think. That's the only thing I think is stopping him right now. I think he beats Nick Ball, the WBA champ. I think he beats Angelo Leo, the IBF champ. I think he beats, Stephen Fulton's moving up. But even if they fought, I think he would beat Stephen Fulton, the WBC champ, or Shushu Carrington, the WBC interim champ. So the WBA interim champ, Mirko Cuello, that would be a good fight, but I still have Espinosa. But I'm about to go ahead and call it, man. I'm going to go ahead and call it, man. Appreciate y'all rocking. Your boy is tired. You know what I'm saying? I'm not really tired, but I'm just tired of sitting. My back is hurting. You feel me? So, yeah, man, appreciate y'all rocking for real. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Don't forget to smack that like button, you know what I'm saying? And you want to support the channel, you can always hit the Cash App, hit the Super Chat, become a member. Shout out to all the members that we have already. Let's keep it going and growing. And if you received a gifted membership, upon expiration, don't forget to renew that membership upon expiration, man. It keeps us going and growing. Keeps the lights on, baby. Appreciate everybody rocking, coming through today. I appreciate that, man. Appreciate it. I'm going to catch you on the flip side. I should be live. What's tomorrow? Sunday, good Lord willing. The first day of the new week. I like to go live on the first day of the new week now. You know what I'm saying? Start the week off right. But I'm not sure if we'll go live tomorrow. Might have some things to do, but I might though. We'll see. We'll see. Good Lord willing. I'm trying to get a set schedule as well. Thinking about bringing back the 2-a-days, man, but I like the frequency of videos that we're dropping. I like that as well. So, you know, obviously if I do the morning show and the late show like I used to do, two streams a day, Monday through Friday, then we produce less videos, and I kind of like dropping more videos. I'm just trying to stick with this plan that I'm on right now, man. So y'all just rock with me and be patient and keep supporting, man. Keep us going and growing. I appreciate y'all rocking for real. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Also, smack that like button. It's free. Tell your people about it. Share the stream. Retweet it. Follow on Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, Dr. Boxing Talk on all platforms, man. Facebook, all them good things and bonbons. But most importantly, besides all that, remember, with God, we can do anything. Without God, we're nothing. The doctor's out. Peace. From the hood to college, both worlds they had to meet. 6 degrees between us, so cold, we're about to freeze. But we're Florida boys, hot takes, we bring the heat. We're moving the culture, the engineers to the streets.